Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing on this Sunday? I feel like it's been a while. I feel like it's been a while since I streamed, even though that's not true. I think it's because the last couple of streams we've done have been a bit, what's the term? Unorthodox. There was like the marble stream, and then like the mahjong stream, and also Jadsayer happened in between, which I was editing. Well, I was one of the two editors on it, so that was a big what's the word? Decision or like moment in that last couple of weeks. So I don't know, it feels like it's been a while. But it's a new year. New year, new me, as they say. Hello, Rapute. Hello, first as always. Congratulations. Hello, Silver. No more holiday decoration. I know. I know. The gifts are down. The snow is finished. Back to the grind, baby. Hello, Silver Sister. Hello, hello, Sprinter. I've decided to get the game after watching some of your streams, but I can't watch any more due to spoilers. Oh, well, hey, that's a worthy sacrifice, honestly. If I could influence you to get the game, then I'll take that hit. And hey, on the worst case, you can always just watch the VODs afterwards once you finished it. Hello, Aman. Hello, hello. They added Walrus to to your Chinese New Year calendar. Yeah. It's just in. I don't know if you heard. It was on the news. They decided to add Walrus in. It's the 13th month. Yeah, the Walrus, baby. Hello, Bravake. Hello, J Duffel. Hello, hello, Repnir. Hello, hello, hello. And hello, if anyone is here from following Jad Sayer. My god, I got shouted out, and now my entire activity feed is just full of people following. So, disappointed in Joe's Weebs that 100 line didn't get the best Weeb game. We had a War Sayer. War Sayer, oh shit. Get it going. The Exocolonist. Well, look, the thing is, Joe's chat is full of weebs, but they don't like having gameplay in their video game in their streams, so that's why we're gonna get Ace Attorney. Also, I feel like I don't know if the Ace Attorney crowd is huge, like an unknown giant in the general fandoms, or if it's just for whatever reason in Joe's group, it's surprisingly big because he did Danganronpa and then the Ace Attorney game, so it's like just naturally filters for that kind of person. But I'm pretty sure as well on the videos I released, like my Joe edits, I'm pretty sure Ace Attorney regularly is like hitting pretty like strong numbers. Like people really like Ace Attorney in Joe's community. Hello, Jack. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, I'm honestly not too surprised. But I'm surprised Fear and Hunger got so far up though, because I feel like last time there was a really big push for Fear and Hunger. This time I don't think anyone. There was like very little propaganda. But it came second, so obviously a lot of people still. It makes sense, right? Because a lot of people who wanted it 2 years ago still want it now. So you can't get into Ace Attorney for some reason. You need to give it another shot soon. Well, I would recommend then. It might be a good chance to get into the Great Ace Attorney because it's a slightly different setting and different characters, so that might intrigue you. Also, I have been thinking maybe I don't know if people were excited or interested, but maybe I should, because I want to play the Great Ace Attorney before Joe does, because I like those games, the Ace Attorney games, so I normally play them. Like with the first trilogy, I played all of them to make sure I was ahead of Joe before he streamed them. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to go and play the Great Ace Attorney before Joe streams it. I don't know if people would be interested in watching that, or if they just want to watch Joe do it and I'll just play it on my own time. Is this my first time playing through Exocolonist? So it's not my first game loop. We a couple of streams ago we finished our first playthrough, but this is my first time with the game, if that makes sense. Like I'm doing a second life, but this is still my first experience with it. So I haven't played it before I started a couple of months ago or something like that. So yes and no is the answer to your question. Good morning, hey Dana, I hope you're doing well. Hello, Firefighter. Hello, I think I said hello to Joe Duffel. Hello, Ditzy, by the way. Hello, thank you for first time chat. Thank you for coming by. Hello, Aman. I have not bought Sleeping Dogs, you're right. I need to buy that now. I need to buy that ASAP. Or I'll do that now. Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition. Hello, Oxy New. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's feeling good for the new year. I've literally just been in a complete and total like blur. Because this happens every time we do it. Which is now 4 times, even though only 2 have been streamed. But Jad Sayer always ends up taking until literally like the last day. So like the last week has just been me constantly just locking in and like editing till like 3 in the morning to like get stuff done. So it's been a real blur. But now it's done, so I'm free. I am free. I hope everyone's doing well. Okay, good. I have got Sleeping Dogs. We are good to go. But of course, before we stream Teenage Exocolonist, we must first do our dulls, which is not coming up for some reason. Hold on. Hello? Why are you not display capture? Ah, okay. It's probably because, as I said yesterday, I was driving across the country, so I had to unpack my computer and then repack it up. So I think if there's any issues with OBS, it's because I had to reset my entire computer and audio system. You got Mouse through Colorville yesterday. How did she do? How many tries did it tell it? Wait, how many attempts did it take her? We need a war sayer so everyone will vote Gaku for best support character, just to not hurt your feelings. Guest in 23. That's pretty strong. Well, she knows her colors, I'm sure. Aman, my word, 40 stream streak. My god, streak as long as Joe is old. Damn, that's real. That is real. All right. Yeah, Color Duel, again, like, I think the best way to play Color Duel is you do 10 guesses and see how far close you can get. What was the color? Was it something insane, or was it just like light pink? I'm assuming if she guessed it at all, it can't have been one of these obscure, like, insanely specific ones. Indian red, that is actually pretty specific. And also sounds vaguely racist. That's quite a unique one to guess. Fair play. Fair play. Okay. But speaking of dulls, Power Scaddle, we're here. We have Anida Arkinjas. I'm sorry, I pronounced that horribly, I apologize. Post Alhualan. Alwashan? Whatever. The Strong from Bleach. Versus Old Hunter Henriette from Bloodborne. Now the hunters, they do have some sort of magical powers, right? They can do like some things. But I mean, this guy, you can't even see his face. Like, this guy has to be legit, surely. Like, cloaked anime character is gonna beat dude with sword and shield, even if he does have occasional magic powers. Surely. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Viperian, or Viperian? Luca Coffane from Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir. Which I have not seen. I've heard of it. Is it like a kids anime? Or is it like just a general anime? I didn't know if it was for kids or not. But it says Quistis Trap from disc 4 of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a French anime. It's Weeb. Weeb. That's so. You know, by the way, as well, Ben Starr. When he gave his spoilers if you have not watched Jad Sayer, but Ben Starr's on it and you should watch it. A, because it's amazing. B, because I edited half of it, so you should watch it because I want people to see it. He made that joke about the weeb being French for yes, completely unprompted. Like, Mouse didn't give him any points in the email or anything. The only thing I think that was brought up beforehand was our community, if you want to say thank you Clive, thank you Jill, that would be funny. But apart from that, the rest of it was completely his own design. So yeah, it's the Chinese year of the fire walrus. That's what I'm saying. Horse who? Horses have had it too good for too long. It's time for the walrus to come along. I have no idea who this woman is. She just wears glasses, so I'm assuming she's some sort of mage, like all nerds. This guy probably has like powers though, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy. I'm gonna go. I mean, Final Fantasy, they always have bullshit magic powers, right? They have some absurd nonsense. Let's go with her. You liked it when I said, "Whoa, premiere." Thank you. I only had to modulate my voice down one hit. I only pitch shift it one whatever you call it. What do you call a pitch shift? It's not a decibel, surely. An octave? I pitch shift it 1 octave to make it sound more like the World Premiere guy. Apart from that was all me, baby. 2C. Damn. Okay, I was right. Okay, we have Haru Tawara from House of Ninjas, so I assume is also a ninja, versus Kwa Meridie with preparation. What is it? Batman? With prep time? Come on now. From Little Witch Academia, so she is a witch, I assume. Still can't believe they got people like H-Bomber, Ben Starr, and especially Hypothetical Wars on Jadzea. I know, it was a real star-studded cast. I don't even know how they got a couple of those people on there. It was crazy. You like to play karaoke with Falzar? Thank you, thank you. He was doing it, and then he asked me, like, would I join him? And I said, you know what? Sure. And then, like, 2 weeks later, when I actually won, I was like, oh shit, I forgot how to do this. But yeah, I had no idea as well that Falzar would be singing high. I just sang regularly, gave it to Falzar, and then he added his thing on it, so I was not expecting him to go full falsetto. You heard there was a Lego Ninjago character when you were not watching a stream some time ago. I think we've had Lego Ninjago characters twice. I mean, I think surely a magical witch with prep time is going to be a ninja. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, we have Terra from Kingdom Hearts. Specifically, early Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what BBS is. I assume one of the spin-offs. Green Brought Systems. And I've agreed to be at Jadzea after Joe stole my VTuber gimmick, exactly. And we brought back Umi News. Just for him. Versus Angelica Teach. Is she from one of the... Which movie was she from? I don't think I watched past 3. But aren't they all just pirates? Like, I can't imagine they're going to be anything above like an 8. Whereas Kingdom Hearts characters, I mean, they could basically do anything. 2B, oh, exactly, 2B. We have Reaper, original from the Marvel Comics, who looks like Goth Joker. Okay. I like the like monkey head, like skull thing he has at the top of his axe. Where the shaft meets the blade at the top. Versus the Melon Bolt from Plants vs. Zombies. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. We've got a real champion in the ring. You see, this is where I'm terrified. I'm terrified of some bullshit where it's like, well, the Melon Bolt can bring down the Titan zombie, which, if you calculate the strength of its force, it can actually destroy several cities. You know what I mean? But this guy, I mean, he's got to have some bullshit. He's got like a mechanical arm. He's called Reaper. I'm gonna have to go Reaper. Surely, with Scythe. No, he lost to the Melon Bolt! No! Is Cyber Psycho with a magic scythe lost to the Melon Bolt? Damn it. I will never get the 10 out of 10. I will never get the 10 out of 10. Alright, we have the Bandersnatch. The Bandersnatch. The Jabberwocky. From Seiken no Linganok. What a beautiful people. Versus Quicksilver from Fox's X-Men. Okay. Quicksilver was the one who can go far. He's like the Flash, right? He's like the DC Flash, or the Marvel Flash, sorry. Which makes you think going faster than the speed of light is like absurdly OP, because then it increases like your toughness, your strength, your, you know, all those stats. So I'm gonna have to go with him. Come on. Oh, what? Whatever. We have Aquarius Camus from Saint Seiya versus Jirobo from Naruto, who does just look like a guy. Like, I'm not here to, you know, try and body shame anyone, but he does just look like a guy. He does have a big rope around his belt, which is probably gonna give him powers. But if I remember, someone said last time we had a Saint Seiya one. Saint Seiya, like, they blow up galaxies or some shit. So let's go with Saint Seiya. Yeah, okay. We have Rogue from Mega Man Star Force. Before MMSF3 post game, I don't know what the fuck that means. But he is like summoning code. Versus Mayuko Nisei after defragmentation from Tenku Shinpan, who looks just like a girl with a knife. I gotta go with the Rogue. Beautiful. Then we have Zafan, pre-Dawn of Despair, from Monster Strike, who is like just like a harpy girl. Okay, she's chilling. Versus Akari Hizamaru. Open brackets, Metamorphosis, open brackets, Bagworm Moth, X Spider Thread, Silkworm, X Orchid Mantis, end brackets, end brackets. What does that mean? This fucking JoJo lookalike. He's on Silkworm Game of the Year. Exactly. He's on Hollow Knight Silkworm, everyone's favourite game. I mean, this guy has so many, like, things in his title. It's got to be him, surely. Nope. Okay, this thing is literally called the Machine Ultimate Intelligence. There is no way something called the Machine Ultimate Intelligence is losing to a anime girl in a firefighter's jumpsuit. This is like a machine god versus an woman. I gotta go with the Machine Ultimate Intelligence. Okay. Thank you for playing. 7 out of 10, not bad. By the way, did you know, I learned this the other day, you can actually modify what you can bet against in Power Scale. So you can decide to do real world versus real world if you want the nature goat off. You want to be, who would win, the Liopleudian versus the ocean sunfish? Obviously the Liopleudian. Who would win, the Plesiosaurus versus the garden snail? I mean, but then you could also do real world versus video games. So then it's like, do you want the Amuketus versus a Megami Tensei character? And to me, this is where the real battle is. A Walrus versus a fairy. Which one would you be surprised at more? Anyway. Out of respect for Scrandle winning in Jadsaya. Again, spoilers. We'll do Scrandle. We'll do a Scrandle real quick. What am I picking here? So this is the bonus round. We have a beef curry poutine for £10 versus a black and gold cream puff. Excuse me. Banana cream in pastry topped with a fudge sauce. This is pretty good, but it's also £6 versus this is just 10. I don't like banana that much, to be honest with you. Yeah, the poutine seems more scran. I'm going to go with the poutine. Oh, that wasn't even a bonus round. That was just a regular round. Okay, whoops. Okay, we have chicken burger, which doesn't actually look that great, to be honest with you. Like, the bun, it's not a real burger bun. It's one of those cheap ones you buy, like an 8-pack from, like, a supermarket. The chicken burger just looks like several chicken tenders put together. they've just like splodged some ketchup on here and just thrown loads of random like ingredients in there. I'm gonna have to go with the chili cheese fries. Okay, good. Good. A cold hot dog. A cold hot dog covered in unmelted cheese with the pinkish looking dog. Look at the pinkish looking dog I've ever seen in my life. On a piece of kitchen towel. What are we doing here? But then against it is pork crackling with the worst photo I've ever seen. Like, you can't see down the thing. It's slightly blurry, out of focus. The sauce looks like a mess. I don't know. Isn't it just a dog? Yes, this is just a dog. I think the cold hot dog is going to win because I think multiple people are not going to realize it's a cold hot dog. They're going to think it's just a regular hot dog. Nope, fuck me. Never mind. I can't believe it. Okay, well, at least this one's easy enough. We have a lump of literal carbon versus a beef roll, which looks pretty good. I would have given that higher than 41. That is a hot dog, exactly. We've had the two extremes of the hot dog world now. Here we have pork steak with tomatoes, and it is from Korea, so it gets the Korea buff. Versus a roast pork sandwich from Brazil. That has a lot of pork in it. To be fair, they do both look really good. I would eat both of these. I would scram these both down. But unfortunately, I think, well, not unfortunately, but I think the beef, the visual presentation of the pork steak, sorry, is going to win this. Yeah. Oh, bro. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know why they made the burger black. That's dropped it down at least like 3 points for sure. This actually looks pretty good. My initial reaction was like, oh, it's the way they've melted the cheese, but looking at it, unless they've really zoomed in, the chips look big and thick. They look really nice. They look well cooked. You've got different types of cheese all melted on top. You've got your pork, your beef. This looks really nice, and it cost £4 versus a black burger, 11 quid. Probably undercooked chips. Let's not lie. I gotta go with the loaded chips. I don't know why they give it a black bun, man. Okay, look, I'm sure the curry goat is really good, but this photo, which has been like bleached somehow, like it looks like what have they done to this photo? This is the most like overexposed photo I've ever seen in my life. Like this yellow polystyrene like box is glowing. It's literally glowing. It is a crime scene filter, exactly. Versus over on the other hand here, the image on this, the photo looks amazing. Like the way they've captured like the gravy, just the sheen of it on the pie. They've opened the pie up so you can see the filling. They've kind of hidden the mushy peas. It has to be this every time. That is surprisingly close. That should not be that close. Why are we just having the worst hot dogs of all time? Why have you not put the hot dog in the bun? What is this? Is this meant to be like for your photo? Like if you take your, take a photo, you've removed your sword from its sheath so you can show it off better? Why have you taken the hot dog out of the bun, covered it with ketchup, and then put it on top of the bun? Oh, man. And then it's against the worst pizza of all time, bro. Oh, it's a real hard one. It's a real tough one. Oh, it's because it's from Australia. So you put, instead of putting the hot dog in the bun, you put the bun under the hot dog. It's like a reverse thing. Hold on, we said the coin flip. What happened? 64,000 points My God. Went to Rapute and 2 others. Congratulations. I mean, I would also pick right over left, but the problem is they're not being compared directly, right? So there's an element of arbitrage, one could say. I still have to go for the pizza. The pizza. I have to go for the pizza. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Again, more hot dog related scran. Okay, this is actually really tough because the bratwurst looks decent. Actually, it looks pretty good. I'm sure the sausage is great. Continuing the classic German tradition of making the bread far too small for the sausage for some god-known reason. But this is gammon, bread, and a pint. Like, it has a pint buff. You are getting your meal and a pint for £3.20. £3.20. That's such a bargain for a pint of beer as well. But then they just do have 2 slices of bread, one with ketchup, one with mustard on it. It's less a meal and more what you pull from the fridge at 3 in the morning when you want a snack. Oh, it's... I think it does have a pint buff. But I think I'm gonna have to go with the bratwurst because I think this is the more conventionally attractive food for a scran audience. Yeah. Okay. Good. Oh. Okay. We have samosas and sauce for £3, or we have fried bananas from Spider-Man, from Mr. Spider himself. Now this Spider-Man buff is not, I remember this guy, he's not like, the buff is not as strong as with some other Spider-Man images on this site, I think. But it's still a buff versus these samosas. Ooh. The samosas look good though. They do look good. I'm going with samosas. Okay, nice. Hey, you know what? 9 out of 10? Pretty good. Better than the community average. What one did we get wrong? Oh yeah, this one. In retrospect, why on earth did I vote for a cold hot dog? That was crazy. That was crazy. One of your favorite manga is on indefinite hiatus after the creator got hospitalized because of a car crash. Oh, that sucks. That's really bad. Hajime no Ippo. Oh, that's one of the good ones as well. Well, fingers crossed. He gets better. I swear, some manga artists are cursed, man. The injury rate among them is insanely high compared to most professions. Okay. Right. What song is this? Jungle Bass. Groove something. Hold on. Jungle Bass. Groove Master 303. Thank you. Falzar! aka Falzar25, aka Falsetto, aka my idol partner in our hit new band. Subscribed for 9 months. Can I do the joke of the 9-month baby? You know what, Falzar? Just for you can. Thank you, Falzar. Thank you for the subscription. Hope you're doing well. Right. Oh. Let's get off the screen. I forgot I bought that thing. Let us open up. Where the hell is it? Where is it? There we go. That was I. Yes, I remember. It's not Teenage Exocolonist. It's I was a Teenage Exocolonist. Why am I showing you Limbus Company? Because the new Kanto came out, Falzar. The new Kanto is out. I was playing it earlier today. Oh, no, I should probably switch over to this screen, right? There we go. Right, now it has been a while since we've done this because Last time I tried to play, my internet died. And, oh, you can't see anything. Okay. Sure, we'll do it this way. You only know it's got a good is it? How do you pronounce her name? Is it Millie? Miley? I've never actually seen her say her name properly. Has a good track from it? It does, it does. She has some... Sorry, she has some real bangers on that game. On that OST, I suppose you call it. Right. So yeah, I've been playing the new Limbus company, but no one wants to hear about that. No one wants to hear about that. We want to hear about our character, Walrus, aged 10. We are doing a social and intelligence run. I think that was the plan. We're going to try and make food. We're going to try and keep our parents alive. We have kept Tammy alive so far, so that's good. Her name is a Spartamane. That's funny. Oh yeah, we learned that we're in a cult. We learned that the entire thing takes place in like a giant cult, and like they got rid of all cultures, so everyone has to live the same traditions and cultures, but it's portrayed as a good thing. But yeah, I don't know what we were doing, to be honest with you. Let's go talk to this. We cannot follow him because we do not have the right perception, so we're just going to ignore him. We'll ignore you. Okay. That's good. Right, so let's think. We have kudos doubled for 3 months. So ideally we want to do something that gives us money. Can we do a job here yet? We cannot apply to deliver supplies because we do not have the brains, because we are very stupid. Can we earn money from the nursery thing? Babysitting does give us kudos. Okay, so let's do some more babysitting. Well... Yeah, do some more babysitting. Exactly. This is a no grass run. We are never leaving the colony. Back on Earth, humans used to have babies willy-nilly with very little planning. Here, making a new human requires approval from the council, and there haven't been any new babies since you landed. The one in your arms was born shortly before you passed through the wormhole. You hold the youngest member of the colony with reverence, staring down at her sweet, chubby cheeks. She's just a bundle of blinking, mildly confused joy, gazing sleepily up at you. She wiggles like she wants to get free of her swaddle. We do not fall for her tricks. Yeah, you know what's up. After a few minutes of struggling, the baby tires herself out and her eyes slip shut. Success. Nap time. Tammy walks over to see how you're doing. "Ah," she exclaims. "It looks like she likes you. Let me take her and put her down, okay?" She takes the baby and sets her down in a crib with a quiet room. Then she gets up the gun, trying to put her down. No, and then comes back to give you a sunny smile. We'll see how long that lasts. It'll be tough when all the babies are grown up and no one takes naps anymore. I'm going to miss quiet time. I'm going to miss the babies the most, though. I love babies. How is Babby formed? No one here knows. They haven't had a baby made for a year now. Let's agree. We're agreeing with Tammy. They're pretty cute. Well, I hope that when the council allows new babies again, if I'm old enough, then I can volunteer for it. I mean, I don't even know how it works, really, but they'll tell me, right? Tammy doesn't know how babies are made. Literally. How is Babby formed? She doesn't know. Have you tried looking it up? I would not recommend that. Alright, let's sit Tammy down and give her the talk. "Oh, well, Retta, you know I'm not really good at school, and it was so embarrassing. I just haven't done that part yet. I haven't even been able to open the hollow vids." I do know the basics, though, she says defensively. The babies start out as teeny-weeny specks inside the womb, and they get bigger and bigger. Then they come out. I just don't know the other stuff. Okay, well, that's not really the basics, actually. There's several parts you have not been taught. But that's fine. Okay. Look at this. Look at our hyper-optimized emotion build. I'm gonna go here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me just put one on here. Is there a better way we can do this? Okay, there we go. That's pretty good. So if you have not seen much of this game before, it's like a life sim game, but you play a card game to like overcome challenges. And like experiences you have in life become cards that you then use to play the game. You're having a terrifyingly familiar dream. A monster crashes to the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wiggling and wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up, shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still in the early hours of the morning. You're already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great pearls of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. We will run outside and play in the rain. It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty packed ground has turned to squelchy mud beneath your toes. You don't get too far from the door of your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down the hills behind the colony. Yes, this is a new run. We're doing an emotion build. We have already saved Tammy. Here she is, alive and well. Sitting on a little stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on a hollow palm. What's the book about? Well, it's a bunch of stories. She flips through the pages, but they're all about princes and princesses. And look, the princes are always the taller ones. I'm so big, I'm even taller than Cal is. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? It's true. Tammy is the tallest kid you know. Taller than the boys, even Cal, who is a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before. Let's say we like her the way she is. She shouldn't feel bad for being tall. That's really nice, Walrus. Tammy smiles. Then she suddenly starts, "Oh, you mean like? You tell her that she's beautiful exactly the way she is, and she wouldn't change a thing." She blushes, and embarrassed, unable to think what else to do, she goes back to flipping through her pages on her book, smiling now. Okay, good. We probably should do some, How the hell did we level persuasion? I completely forgot. Was there a persuasion option here? No. Was it in here? No. Oh, it must have been in the science lab, right? Yeah. But yeah, we're doing a new run. We're going to see what's different. You're doing creative writings in teams, and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went on forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on holovids. Okay, let's see. We're writing an essay. Learning about Earth. This is a 2, which gives +1 to the card to the left if it's a brain, which is quite... Oh, it can come in handy because it's flexible, but also it does need quite a lot to get going, whereas this is just a 3 power card. Which at the stage we're at, I think 3 cost is pretty strong. Yeah, we haven't got many 3 costs at all. So I'm gonna say let's do global warming. Let's bring everyone down. Let's destroy the vibes. Let's go full vibe assassin. Wasn't Earth basically on fire when your parents left? You decided you should spend extra time researching how things were. You've heard about the basics from Congruence, but what was it actually like? You ask her for all the information she has on the ecological collapse of Earth. Well, Congruence replies, first carbon emissions trapped the heat of the sun, which raised the global average temperature. So the polar ice melted and the oceans rose, and became too warm to sustain life. Mass weather disruptions caused grasslands to become desert. Grasslands? Why did I say it like that? I'm out of practice on reading. Sorry. And the bees died. Then so did everything they used to pollinate. Food instability caused wars to break out. By the time your parents left Earth, everything was essentially either underwater, on fire most of the year, or irradiated. Okay, well, learning about this stresses you out. All of that just because some people wanted to drive cars and own lots of stuff in faraway places, and have big families and keep their big houses the same temperature all year, and all by burning dirty mud they dug out of the ground. Could that happen here too? You're too bummed to present your findings, but Mars steps up. She gets a few facts messed up, but presents it well. She ends on a high note. She doesn't think the mud here on Vitumna is as flammable as the weird mud they had on Earth, so no problem. You don't get an amazing grade. Mars accepts this with grace, but you still think you would have done better if you'd gone with her idea. Well, we're here to learn, not do well in grades in schools. I thought we left that behind us on Earth. Okay. Hold on. No, hold on. We can do better. There we go. Nope. There we go. Wait. How have I messed it up now? What's happened here? Have I messed this up? Okay. What? You know what? I swear there was a way to make 1, 2, 3, but I've completely lost it. We'll just take that. We'll just take that. You know what? It's good enough. Okay. So yeah, objectives. Now that we know what happens. Try to save our dad. Try to save our mum. Try not to die. That would be great. I don't know if we can do that, but that would be really cool to not die at the end. Well, I guess we don't really die, do we? We just kind of like... It just ends. But trying not to die would also be good. Try and stop our colony becoming a fascist dictatorship. That would also be pretty cool. We'll see how well that works. You learn the language you speak, Esperanto, is a conlang, or constructed language. It was meant to be easy for foreign speakers, at least European ones, to learn, in the hopes it would bring people together. The word Esperanto means one who hopes. Yeah, that did not go... Didn't go well. I don't think... Does anyone... Like, what is the total world population of people who speak Esperanto? Like, I don't think it would even be hitting, like, 4 digits. Or 5 digits, maybe. Maybe you get 4. Maybe you get a couple of thousand. Alright, here we go. Do 1, 1, 2, 3, That gives us 19. Or we can do that 22. That's pretty good. The wiki says about 100,000 speakers. Okay, who is learning Esperanto in this day and age? Aren't all languages constructed? Well, in a sense, yes. In a sense. No way are there 1,000 native Esperanto speakers. Where do you learn? Where is it a native language? Where in the world are people being born and their parents are teaching Esperanto to them as children? That sucks, man. Not because I don't think it's a valuable language, but like, if you're a kid and you learn as your native, you only get one chance at a native language. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can kind of get 2 or 3 if you're like in a certain household, but like, you know, you only have a certain time to become a native language. And your parents teach you, like, you grow up learning Esperanto, a language no one else fucking speaks. And you'll be like, oh yeah, sorry, my English is bad. I naturally speak Esperanto. Like, oh, okay. You can't go anywhere. It's like living in it's like literally everywhere in the world you go, you're going to be speaking a foreign language. I feel bad. I feel bad for the kids. We see a holo stream from Mars. We're going to say it looks cool out there. We've seen this before. Okay, we have 0 bravery. So when the aliens come and attack, we're going to be hiding like a coward the entire time. So yeah. I mean, yeah. Being bilingual in Esperanto, I can understand that for sure. But having it as your native language is just wild. Man of Answers, hello. Hello. Thank you for being subscribed for 8 months. My God. Greetings, Walrus. Recovered from Jadseya Rush. Just about. It's been I was saying, like, I feel like it's been so long since I streamed, even though it really hasn't. But just because Jadseya happened in the middle. So I just, I just feel like it's such a big event in my life that, in the last, like, month or so, that everything else has kind of like been moved aside by it. Orangutan skateboard stocks are sky high, as well as orangutan hammering nail stocks. Wait, being bilingual? Yeah, because like, yeah, what are you counting as native? But then I can't. If you were a kid and you were when you were born, you were raised bilingual in like Spanish and Esperanto, like, I don't think your Esperanto would be as good as your Spanish would be, because no one else is going to talk to you. Like, the only people who are talking that are going to be like your parents, right? And maybe like a very close community. I don't know. They could, you know what? Let them live their lives. Finland, Iceland, and Denmark are listed as having at least 10 million Universal Esperanto Association members. Yeah, that hey, you know, like, I bet you half those people are they just go on fucking Duolingo twice a week. They have like an Esperanto thing where they click the same like 5 questions every day about how to say my grandmother wants to learn German in Esperanto, and then they're like, yep, tick the box. Good work, team. Well, Rector, your mum stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe here. Same school? Fair enough. Stay close to the stratosphere, got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. It is beautiful, though. It's one of these things that, like, it's a cool concept, Esperanto. Like, the idea, like, oh, we can all learn a language, and we can all agree to have a language, and it won't be, like, biased because you know, it can be everyone's second language, and then everyone has a language they can communicate in, and they don't have to feel like, oh, well, this one's English, and it's not fair because the English speakers already know how to speak English. Now it's like a colonial thing of like a language domination, blah 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 blah. The concept's cool, but you can't jumpstart that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, like, I can't even imagine the motivation you'd have to get like millions and millions of people to learn a new language completely for no other reason than to like jumpstart this movement. Like, no way, right? Whether fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how much you can speak English, English is already the de facto, you know, lingua franca, ironically enough. So everyone just speaks English, and then you might as well learn English because it's the one everyone speaks. So it's a self-perpetuating cycle. Unless you live in China, in which case obviously you learn Chinese. But, you know. Al has been called away for a council meeting, so Congruence is filling in. She tells you today you'll be learning about the history of the capitalism on Earth. Oh, that's gonna be a laugh a minute. You mean why humans used to have nice things, and now we just eat mashed trippet and soy cakes? Soyrus? Please, Earth humans might have messed everything up, but at least they had style. If English is the lingua franca, why is the phrase lingua franca not in English? Checkmate. You know what? True. But, you know, they each had, it was like, what was it? It was like, Latin was like the language of like the church, French was like the language of the courts, and then like English was the language of the merchants. And we live in a capitalist world, so merchants win. Ever patient, Congruence ignores Mars's contribution and projects a holovid into the classroom. A solemn woman in weird clothes identifies herself as Haven Constance Odenheim, an educational designer for the Vitumna group. I'm sure she's not biased at all. And tells you the following experience has been created specifically to teach you, the third generation of the group, about the largest contributing factor in Earth's destruction, capitalism. It's going to be the consequences of the Industrial Revolution has been a disaster for mankind. You and the other students exchange worried looks. God bless England. Well, I can't say that, I'm sorry. Because I'd get a roast online for saying that. But at least we're not stuck with Latin. True. Like, there's a lot of problems with English, but one thing I have kind of learned from talking to people is it's quite easy to speak bad English. You know what I mean? Like, you can get by with quite a low... Like, you can become... You're comprehensible in English with quite a low level of English skills. Now, there's a lot of confusing parts of English. Like, if you get higher up, like, the way things work and, like, all the ridiculous, like... what's the word? Exclusions and, like... The fact that some words are spelled completely insanely... The spelling is insane. Like, the way things are is ridiculous. But, like, if you're trying to get, like, a point across, you can normally get your point across if you have quite bad English pretty well. Whereas something like Latin or some other languages, you're just like, you know... It's rough. Let's put it that way. You spend all day in an interactive experience that covers the history of capitalism, from market feudalism through its transition to colonialism, and its major phases like industrialization, mass production, and corporatism. It ends with a discussion of how it collapsed in the late 21st century. Oh, really? I guess we've got that to look forward to. As wealth inequality and environmental concerns finally weakened its hegemony, along with the planet itself. This is more World Cup, but you know what? Oh, fuck. This is the other thing. Now that I know you don't reset your loyalty rebellion number if you, when the shift happens, I don't want to be too loyal, because I want to shift over to rebellion as soon as they start fucking things up. So let's go with the middle. Let's go. It can't have been that bad. The educational experience tells you that, despite being regarded by many as a simple economic system, capitalism has been responsible for more violence on Earth than any act of war. From its very beginnings, as colonial powers spread mercantilism across the globe, it required a constant supply of people to exploit through any means necessary. It took centuries for people to realise how horrible capitalism was once people could no longer hide it from its racist colonial history. You're partway through the lesson when Cal realises the parallels. But we live in a colony, don't we? And aren't we colonising Vitomnia? Isn't that wrong? Okay, Cal. Someone get Cal the image. Someone post Cal on Neuralink, whatever the hell this thing's called, the yet we live in a society meme. Of course not, dummy, Mars reasons. There aren't any people here to take the land from, just a bunch of animals. Let's kill all the dumb animals. That's the psychopath option. We're gonna say the animals count too. Off the stage. Cal nods in agreement. Mars is not impressed. I squashed a dwarves moth the other day, she retorts. Are you going to put me in future jail for money crimes? Yes. Lock her up. Lock her up now. Yikes, Walretta. You should lock yourself in a room if you're so worried about hurting the environment. Tangent watches this exchange silently, but turns her head and doesn't meet your eyes when you look at her. Alright. Not the most exciting set of cards I've ever seen. Is there a better way to do this? So that's 16. What if I do this? That's 15. Okay. I guess we'll just take the 16. Hold Mars accountable. Mars is very annoying, but I think she gets better later on. We didn't really talk to her much, because she's much more of the... I think we'll get to know Mars a lot more on this run, because she's much more of like a... management person. And she was like she tried to lead a rebellion against what's-his-face halfway through, so maybe she's kind of chill in the last part of the game. But she's very annoying early on, for sure. Here we go. Okay. It's happening. It's happening, folks. We hide in the creche because we are a coward. Are you scared? Tammy asks quietly, her eyes wide and tear-filled. I nod silently. Stoic. Very stoic. Always on the grind set. You comfort Tammy, who cries softly while you wait for it to be over. She's worried about her dad, Tonin, the head surveyor, who was working the gate when it started. You grew up here. It feels weird to be hiding here, like you're just little kids again. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour, they play the all-clear tone. Tammy's dad, Tonin, comes to the door as the lights come back on. He gives Tammy a big hug, and she bursts into tears again. That's what I'm saying. Tammy, show some damn spine. Come on. You're 12 years old now. You gotta be ready for war. You're relieved when your parents arrive with ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened in geoponics. Oh yeah, because you saved Cal last time. Like, okay. I wonder if this will change how Cal acts now, or if it's just going to be a moment for him. After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. At least nobody was killed this time. Oh. Okay. Childhood is fleeting. That's real. What the hell? Wait. When did... well, no. This must be... Is this thanks to the gear? +5. When did our creativity get to 55? Huh? Huh? That seems insanely huge. Okay. Tammy, how you doing? Tammy is crying and trying to hide it, wiping her tears and blowing snot into her sleeve. What's the matter, Tammy? I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge. You remember it? Mothra vs. Godzilla in the 2085 remake version. Oh, I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking at my bedroom window. They were trying to get in. Now I can't stop thinking about it. I miss being in space. It was so much safer there. Okay. Well, okay. Not great options. We have the nerd emoji puts glasses up. Actually, Mothra and Godzilla aren't real, so your fear is highly illogical. We have the actually again, that, you know, space is actually more dangerous than made-up monsters. The facts prove that 0.5% of all people who go on space suffer some kind of injury. And then we have the more hard right, authoritarian, you know, authoritarian soldiers will keep us safe. I mean, this one is the one that I feel is least of an asshole thing to say to Tammy, at least. I hope so. But I can hear the monsters at night. We also know it's a lie, because we know that the soldiers cannot keep us safe. Anyway, real ones out in the jungle. I can hear them trying to get in. They're scary. You look towards the wall. She does have those big ears. You can't say that. You can't say that, Walretta. Maybe she really can hear creatures gathering in the jungle, scratching at the walls, looking for weak points. The thought gives you shivers. I do need some time off. Let's take a quick relax. We want to get rid of first words. Get rid of this shit. Yep. It's our birthday. Yeah, we had this before. Very nice. We got a boba fruit. We are not allowed outside the gates. Oh, do we go crazy again? I saw the glow attack coming. I knew it. I kind of like the idea of doing this, but last time we did it, they punished us, like, insanely hard. Like, we lost time, and they locked us up in, like, an insane asylum, effectively. Like, I feel like going down the delusion route, just, like, you end the entire thing at, like, age 16, like, locked up in, like, a hospital, basically. We'll say the attack was scary. Yeah. We've unlocked defense training. We need to bring the rebellion back. Do what I want. Very good. Right. What do we want to do next? I guess push up a... Oh, hold on. We'll talk to Tammy. Of course. Happy birthday, Walretta, she exclaims. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers, and she's really good at hugs. This is for you, she says. Oh, a cake. I made you this little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too. Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. If that would make you happy. Keep to myself. Get hands off, Tammy. This is mine, you greedy monster. No, of course we're going to share it with Tammy. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy, she says, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together. Wow. I'm getting fucking pranked and baited by one of my best friends. Okay, everyone else is kind of just vibing. Oh, you know what? I reckon we can do the thing with Mars that we never did before, where we can do the persuasion check. We tell her about her day, that's it. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here. There are 100 reasons for Terminator isn't boring. You try to list them all. Wow, this card fucking sucks. Well, at least we've got 2 persuasion, I guess. That card is so... Why do they make Mars the least likable character of all time at the beginning of the game? Even her cards are bad. All right, we're trying to pump up persuasion up to 25 to 33. Yeah, this is before. Let's let her sleep. Power nap. Oh my god. Oh, no, that's +1. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 2. 2. 1. Oh, okay. Was there a better way to do this? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there was a. I don't think there was a better way to do that. Let's see. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, our persuasion is getting higher. We're what, 6 away? Okay, nice. Hopefully we can get through the run faster because we've done a lot of this stuff before. Wow, even time you try and partner with Tangle Mars for group work this month. They try to be a partner, they stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they'd be friends, but the evidence is right there before your eyes. They were kind of friends in the last run, I vaguely remember that. Although it wasn't, what's the term? It came up a couple of times, although it wasn't really worked upon very much. If we're doing that, we might as well do that, right? For the double pair? Yeah. And then we get the sequence as well. Sure. Okay, beautiful. 5 creativity. Damn. Our creativity is actually... is this the fastest we've leveled any stat? I feel like our creativity is going insane. All in an effort to just try and get our persuasion up. It's about the journey, not the destination. I misunderstood the text. No, life is about where you end up. When you go in the cold grave, when you die, you see a score screen in front of you, and then it adds up all your values together. And there are combos, so you better keep that shit up. If you can do a good deed every day for like 5 weeks, then you get like an S tier combo, and it increases your score value. You spend a few weeks reading old classic novels from Earth and then learn a lot of words you soon discover the adults do not want you saying in casual conversation. Professor Hal says you should take the novels in context of the time they were written, but it's hard to overlook some of the stereotypes people used to believe. Oh my. She's saying slurs? Walretta is literally 11 years old and she's slurring at the dinner table. That is crazy. I thought she was just swearing, but no, she's out here saying the hard R. That's crazy. Your being on the pewter combo will be insane. That is damn true. It's gonna be huge. Within that 1 week you were out camping on holiday, it's gonna destroy your combo, and there's so many points you could have got. I thought I was trying to avoid the far right pipeline. I thought I was, but clearly, we missed that one. Okay, well that gets us to 18, which I think is probably the best we can do. No slur, she's saying it quite clearly. Well, she really is. Alright, what's the level 2 creativity? Perk. 5% chance to gain an extra skill. Wait, that's pretty huge. You know where this would go huge? Outside. Oh my god, if you went outside with this, for all the skill checks you get, you're going to proc that maybe like once every expedition or something. Oh, it's huge. Oh my god, man. If you did a physical and emotion, like you skipped this part and just did these two, you would go crazy. Like, you would be a point machine. Like, you'd be getting all these extra skills the perception that you skip things. Like you might honestly, if you have to. And in this game, okay, here's a question: has anyone maxed out every skill? Because yeah, the popular jock build, like the charismatic nice guy jock. Because I reckon if you started the popular charismatic jock build from age 10, that is the way to get 100% in every single, 100 in every single stat. You have seen a golden run. I mean, I feel like we were kind of close. Like we maxed out every single last game, right? We maxed out every single toughness or like physical and mental stat. We maxed out bravery, or we got brave to like 78 or something. And then these we had at like 25. We could get there. Performing a random act of kindness needs 40 empathy. Okay, that's fine. You need biology. What do you guys need? Help with the animals. What do you need? You need organizing. Okay, that's fine. I sense a lot of wasted points in our future, because to get persuasion up, I have to keep doing creativity, and creativity's already over 2/3 completely done. Okay, you know what? Let's study some life sciences. Let's try and get some mental stuff up, so we can unlock more things as well. Well, yeah, I'm not saying mine was a golden run. I'm just saying it was a solid run. Like, we got a lot of free... And the problem was, we were capped. That's the other issue. Like, if you had uncapped stats, I would have perception at, like, 300. The amount of perception points I wasted, because I just maxed out, was unbelievable. 30 empathy, 60 creativity, 0 other skills. We're going for his make his own OCs run. Exactly. I am going to be the author of the Tumnium archive of our own. We're gonna be controlling it ourselves. It's been a million years to see this game again on stream. Man, I played this like 2 weeks ago. I hope you did okay. AO4, exactly. Archive of our original own. I don't know what the extra O would stand for, but someone can work it out. Someone with higher creativity than me. Okay, so we did this last time. We're gonna do all of the above. YOLO. We're gonna try everything. No, it fucking sucked. Lamau. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. Let's do this. 0, 1. Two. This card fucking sucks. Okay, well, I mean that's pretty good, right? You know what? We'll take it. Archive of our own OCs. Oh shit, so it's an archive of your own, but you cannot do any fanfic with actual characters. It can only be purely OCs. Or everyone has to include an OC. Apparently I could have done better. Well, fuck me, I guess. It's Valentine's Day. Get owned. We did this one before. Who are we going to give? Valentine's Day would be fun. This is the part where then you feel really bad because Mars is like, no one wanted to be my friend on Valentine's Day. But tough shit, Mars. We're doing the Tammy run. Cal already asked you, but you can't see why you can't have 2 best friends. Okay, we have to kill Cal. Note to self, kill Cal. Mars is going to be like, no one picked her. Oh, I should just not... You and Cal and Tammy broke the system. You're only allowed to have one BFF. Don't you know that? I'm just too mature for my age. Well. We couldn't kill Vance last round, but we may be able to kill Cal. He's a lot weaker. Let's do some more science. Okay. Give me this. Give me this. You actually can get -1. That's crazy. Wow. They gave me a fucking terrible hand. This hand sucks, bro. What am I meant to do here? I guess we can do this. Give us something. And then we use this. And at least we got to our goal. Man, hard mode is actually pretty tough, huh? They weren't messing around with hard mode. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good Christmas and New Year's. Did everyone get everything they wanted to get? Oh shit, look at this. The 5/5. That is powerful. That is strong. Hello, I eat random berries. Hope you're doing well. For Christmas, I got myself... This is how you know I'm becoming unk, as the kids say. I got myself a... Well, my parents got for me a vertical mouse. Because I use a vertical mouse at work. And I got to the point now where I really prefer it over a regular mouse. It's really nice. It feels a lot less stress in the wrist. You got the second book in the series, you haven't read the first book from your dad. I respect that. He's like, you know what? Read it. Oh, we've seen this before. So, we're chill. We're going to take place in the talent show again. They look so cursed. They do look weird. If you haven't seen one, hold on, let me pull one up. They look like this, but they're good. They're really good. You get used to them. You get used to them after a while, and then yeah, you get less muscle strain and more less joint kind of issues because your hand is meant to be held like that. You're not really meant to twist your hand right at the end to be flat. Now, I have not got one of these. I think Lati has something like this, or where it doesn't like move or something. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is you're not flying a plane. I don't know why the hell you would have something like that. It's crazy. Or yeah, here's something like this that has like the ball roller in it. But anyway, I don't know. But yeah, it's like this because it twists your arm. Have I seen the cursed arm rotation gif? I have not. I have not seen that. Oh yeah, this is like pretty cool. Like this is actually pretty friendly at this point. A holopalm merges a projection of a ventriloquist dummy. He sits on his lap and launches into a comedy routine, speaking through the doll with zero filter. The judges all howl at his impression of Chief Engineer Insolence, but the crowd favourite by far is Administrator Seek's thin, self-important voice coming out of the doll. Imperiously demanding that not everyone can have perfect scores, they have to be rationed appropriately. Good for this. Did we do a magic act last time? What did we do last time? We definitely didn't do... Well, let's do a magic act, whatever. We're like a weird nerd. Magic fits in pretty well with that. We're doing being a weird nerd. Okay. Give me... You. Next round. God, this card is so annoying. I guess, well, hold on. That technically gives us more scores. That's pretty good. That gives us a pair. Sure. Okay, we gotta get 34 on this. I don't... Well, let's find out, I guess. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh no, are we actually gonna fail for the first time? We're actually gonna fail for the first time ever? No. No. I eat random berries. Thank you for the streak. Woms. Put the gem card on the left. It doesn't really add much, right? You just get the two... Well, you get the pairs, yeah. You get the 2s and the 5s. I can't believe we're actually going to lose. We're actually going to lose an event. I've never lost one before, I don't think. And we've got max stress. It came at the worst possible time. Well... Maybe, I guess we'll find out what happens when you lose. Defeated. You get 1 kudos. Wow, you get nothing. Oh my god. That sucks. Oh my, okay, well. Note to self. Try not to lose. Our deck is kind of ass at the moment, which doesn't help. It's really not helping out. Right. Give me... Let's register for engineering classes. Cool. Meh. Let's do some more biology, I guess. I really want to get persuasion up to 33. Let's do humanity one more time. I think that'll get us there. Actually, it won't, because this bonus is from the purple thing, but we'll get close. Professor Howell writes you a poem at the beauty of the sunset on Vitumna. The sun goes down beneath the clouds, beyond the fields and roboplows. Buddy, don't quit your day job. All right, that's all I'm going to say. You spend the better part of an hour trying to find a good rhyme for geoponics. Okay, 0, 1, 1, 3, 3. That becomes a 4. Fuck. Sure, that's fine. Apparently I could have done better. God damn it. +2 persuasion. Oh my god, we're so... Our persuasion is... Oh, it takes so long to get up. We can't keep doing it. I wanted to get it early in case it was a good, like, proc, but like we can't waste so much time getting such minimum persuasion when we could be doing something else. Note to self, let's visit the spa. Let's get rid of some of these garbage cards. First things first, Mars, get rid of this shit. Hold on. Yeah, honestly, it's too annoying to work around. Get rid of it. I never want to see it again. Engineering gives you engineering and reasoning. That makes sense. Give me all life sciences. An essay. We're going to dissect this sugar bug. Hello, Zach Lurker. Hello, hello. How are you doing? It is a relatively new run. I think we technically started it last time we streamed this, but yeah, we're like 11. We're doing an empathy kind of build at the moment. Right. Give me a 0, a 1, a 3. This is a 7. What if I just do this? You know what? Honestly, for how bad those cards are, we'll take that. Give me a 1. I hate this card. I should get rid of this card as well. I mean, that's pretty good, though. The terminally online empath run. We're doing an empath build for proceeds to dissect the cute bug. Look, I'm empathetic, but the card you get for dissecting is a lot better than the other cards, so... Yeah. What can I say? Sure. No skill changes? What the hell? They're alive. Whatever. Whatever. I kind of an empath. I felt like the bug liked being dissected. Yeah, I wasn't feeling bad from the bugs. I'm getting bad vibes, so... I take myself as kind of like a vibe navigator. I understand how these people feel. I am an empath. You wouldn't understand, I don't think. Okay, let's do some more life sciences. Gonna give me a 1, 2. I think that's technically better than doing this. Yeah. Even though it kind of wastes this card, I mean, I think it's fine. Beautiful. Okay, we are zooming through. We're almost 12. We are speed running life. The classic strat to speed run life. Can I do anything? Oh wait, let's talk to Papa. Maybe I just need a hug. Let's go, get some stress. Beautiful. We can just still do shoveling dirt, right? Which we don't want to do. That's fine. We want to study life sciences, gene tech. Things are instance being able to do in her lab. Okay, here we go. Interesting. Okay, so Cal, temperature doesn't bother him. I'm never too hot or too cold. I'm just right. And I know Tang, her one is she needs like 2 hours sleep. It's crazy that the direction of your entire life can be determined by how much your parents lock in. Now, I understand that exists for a lot of things in the world, but in like almost all aspects of childhood. But in this case, it's like Cal has like a power that he's like immune to weather. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he is always the perfect temperature. He's never too hot or cold. Tang literally has to sleep like 2 hours a night. fucking what's his face who comes in on the new ship, his augment is he has dog ears. That's his like Tang literally gets 6 hours a day more life than everyone else in the world. That guy he has fucking dog ears. That sucks, man. I'd be so pissed at my parents if that's what they gave me. Instead of fucking like getting 6 hours more a day every day. That's what I'm saying. That yeah, you can tell me Vases actually, yeah, because I don't think I remember it. Who needs showers when you have the rain? Yeah, okay, well, it depends how the temp change means, yeah, because like if you get, I'm assuming the way they've worked it is like if you get ill, it still can raise your temperature. It's more like your body automatically adapts to the temperature outside so you don't get it or something. I don't know. They should at least give him cat ears. Well, they should give him like at least more stuff. Like they should have given him like the ability to smell like a dog as well. You know what I mean? Like he should have had all dog powers. Vase has a no. That's no way. That's his. Is that actually his fucking power? He has a big penis. That's so stupid. It makes no sense as well because he's not the one. You don't choose your own augment. Well, we do because we're the player character. But like in lore, like your parents choose your augment, right? That's insane. Anyway, yes, this is the one where you have to do you have to learn how to go blindfolded. We do our best. We get it right because we have better empathy. We trust. Okay, I think last time we didn't actually have enough empathy to trust him. So now we can trust him. What is our MC's augment? So you can choose. And the one we have is, I think it's called Extra Finger. Extra Finger, which apparently gives you +1 skill on every single social challenge win. Do not ask me why on earth having an extra finger would make you like a social god. But, you know, you think Vase's dad might have had a small dick? I don't know why I think this. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if he was overcompensating and then he just shoved all his insecurities onto his child, it would explain a lot about how Vase exists. Like, Vase's, you know, personality. Do I want to know Vase's backstory? You can tell me. Yeah, Umbreon, yeah, you can tell me. Let me know. We trust him. You carefully pick your way forward when you hear Mars's unmistakable voice ring across the courtyard. What are you nullheads doing? Is it a real game? Aren't you a little old for this? No, we don't have the bravery. Well, you thought I was cool. I thought you were cooler, Walretta. Let me know when you're ready to play adult games. Like Scrabble. Well, we got nothing for that? Oh my god, whatever. Vase's mother wanted nothing to do with him and his father was an abusive alcoholic. I mean, that does explain a lot about the situation Vase is in. Do I want this card? A 3-cost blue or a 3-power blue? We have a lot of 3s. Yeah, you know what? That's pretty good, actually, probably. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is Tammy's augment elf ears? Yeah, I think so, right? Thank God we can get rid of that. Which, again, not very good. Like, well... It might give her, like, super hearing or something, which I suppose is pretty good, but, like... And, like, anemones makes sense. Like, well, it kind of makes sense. It's a good skill. It's just not the kind of skill that, like, if I was a parent, I would give my child, because it's kind of fucked up to be like... You know, anytime my child gets injured or bruised, she's going to develop a protective scale armor. It's like, okay, well, are you training your child to be a... Is she like a child soldier from birth? Like, what? Why are you giving her this power? What do you think is going to happen? Yeah, which obviously makes sense throughout the game when she becomes like a soldier, but like, there was no way they thought that was going to happen in the first place. There's a commotion on the square. Oh no, Tonin died. I forgot about that. They'll never tell us the truth. Hell yeah. Rebellion. They hate that they can't control us. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this will be interesting because now Tammy's actually alive. We're going to see how this changes. Super hearing would be a debuff in day-to-day life. Like, the amount of... Well, maybe on here in Vitumnia it's chill because there's not much going on. But just in the city, you're hearing, like, cars and horns and people shouting and some stuff. You're like, oh my god. I mean, look, I think the best one was the one we got last time, which is, like, Adaptive Brain, where they, like... they genetically change your brain so it absorbs and maintains information the same way you can when you're a child. So you can learn any skill as well as you did when you were like 4 years old. Like, that is an unbelievably powerful, like, genetic, you know, change. Like, maybe there's some negatives to that because you learn too much and it, like, fucks you up. But, like, that is unbelievably powerful. Also, Tangs would be... Oh, Tangs would be my first or second. Like, Tang... Oh, man. Only having to sleep 2 hours a night or something is... That is huge. That is crazy. Sweating, holding my hand above the buttons. One said child will never get ill. The other says bigger stickers. The fucked up thing is in the world, you know, half the men are gonna choose the big dick at least half. But, well, you can just get over an illness, you know? Right. I saw there was a pop-up over Tammy, but I can't find her. So, I guess we'll find her later. What do I want to do now? I guess more sciencey stuff. There's a condition where instead of developing normal scars, it forms bone, which is terrifying. The more scary one, have you heard of the one where it just turns your flesh into bone? Like, over years, I think it is. Like, slowly parts of your body just turn to, like, bone. And it's just like, it sounds like a nightmare. Okay, this does 2 plus 2. This does 2 plus 1. You know what? Let's do another life science. Oh, it's the same one? Yeah, that makes sense. Morality of animal testing. Harder becomes a 2. Let's do a 1. 2. 2. 5. 1. We just hit the fucking goal, and it was close. Yikes. What if we do this? Hold on. That's 16. Yeah, that's worse. Okay. Apparently we could have done better. I have no idea why. We got more biology and 1 reasoning. Okay. Flashes in the shelter in the creche. Staying in the greenhouse. Oh yeah, because we have to go to. Okay. Someone's in danger in engineering. Oh, cool. We can try and save them. Okay, cool. Now we have literally no physical skills whatsoever, so we are probably gonna get killed horribly. But let's go to engineering. Gains is heroic. You don't know what compels you to engineering. It's nowhere near the walls, and the corridors are quiet as you approach. You burst into the classroom to find Professor Hal cornered by a small, chittering thing. It's moving too fast to tell what it is. Every time Hal tries to get around to flee, it climbs up the walls and keeps jumping at him. He's fending it off with a tablet, but he's getting tired. As you watch, the thing leaps at his throat and tears a chunk out of him. Hal screams in pain and crumples to the ground. You must gasp because the thing turns to you and lunges. Oh, we are fucked. We are omega screwed. At least we can try and stress our way through it. Oh no, I think we might be alright actually. We might be alright. Hold on, let's have a look. 7. No, we want to keep this because we gain more cards as we go on, right? Let's do that. Next round. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we need a 33 here. Who the hell is Anne Exocolon? The hot new Chan. It's Anne French fries. She went to space. No, this is I was Anne Exocolon. I see. I got you. Yeah. She truly was. But no, this is I was a teenage Exocolonist, a game where you roleplay the life of being a child growing up on a new planet with card games. Maybe put the 2 and the 4 together because they are blue. And then that does give us the double. Oh, that does give us the double actually. Yeah. But what if I do this? That's actually so much worse. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, this because this gives the straight as well. I think we do this and we just push through with the stress. I think we just tank it. So I think this might save his life, and he's like an important guy to survive. It's impossible to hit the thing. It's so fast. It's like a smear at the edge of your vision. What you do manage to do, is lure it outside the classroom and get Congruence to slam the doors shut. You hear it beating against the door as you run to Hal's side. Congruence guides you through how to hold the pressure to Hal's throat to stop the bleeding, but stars, there's blood everywhere. Eventually the doors open and Chief Engineer Instance runs in, directing some of the security team to load Hal into a stretcher and take him nearby. There's no sign of the creature. She surveys the carnage. Good work, Warretta, she says grimly. You may have just saved Hal's life. Her shoulders droop. They must have crawled over the walls. Buggers. Wait, hold on. We may have saved Hal's life. Let me just quickly check. Engineering. Saved Professor Hal. Okay, I'm going to say we probably have saved his life. Instance, don't worry. The achievement has told me he lives. You return to your quarters. Your parents are horrified to see you covered in blood and relieved when you say it's not yours, and horrified all over again when you tell them about Professor Hal. Your dad checks his hollow palm and tells you they got him to a medbay quickly enough his injury should heal in a few weeks. You saved Professor Hal's life. Beautiful. Kind of crazy. We did last time we did this. Did we not have? Were we not part of the funeral for what's his face? The guy who died earlier. Hello, Tang. How you doing? It stings because it's made of acid. Ah! Just start screaming, just in her face. Acid snow. Tastes sour. Oh, hold on. This is a prime. Where is it? Is it on this one? I don't know why. Hold on. Oh, it's because I had to set. Oh, because I had to set it to a specific window. Hold on. Hopefully, if I do this, Tonin. Yeah, we didn't have a funeral for Tonin. This is prime. Prime nerd emoji situation. I wonder, is it some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snows from the quiet season? Anyway, shut the hell up, Tang. Get back to book learning. All right. Tammy, how you doing? Your dad's dead. How's it going? Hello, Walrus, she says, wiping her face. Is everything okay? Typical Tammy. Even in her saddest moment, she wants to know how she can help you. I'm not going to ask her, are you okay? Feels like I kind of, you know. I think we know the answer to that one. Do you want to talk? Okay, Walrus, what do you want to talk about? You tell her that you want to talk about how she's been feeling lately. Her face falls again. Oh, she mumbles. Okay, I guess. I am being kind of a downer right now. Sorry. I miss him too. You'll get through this. So this is weird, because I would normally give her a hug. Because she likes hugs. Hugs make sense. But now my gamer senses, my patented and impressive and beloved and talked about gamer senses that everyone wishes they had, is telling me that you need to pass a skill check to do this one, which makes me think that the reward is better. Because why would they make this a skill check if it doesn't give a better reward than just giving her a hug? I'm sorry. I must go with my gamer senses. To fuck with me. True. I mean, this is definitely a situation where if the game messed with you, nah, like, you idiots, you chose this. Like, it wouldn't really matter when you're talking to a 12-year-old about her dad's horrific death. I would respect that. Women, I'm a min-maxer at heart. We're min-maxing. You admit you feel the same way, that you miss him terribly, and that all you want to do sometimes is cry. She holds her arms out and you both cling to each other as you have a really good cry, letting out all your pain and your grief and sharing in each other's loss. Wait, I thought we were letting out our pain. Why the hell is our stress going up? Whatever. Tammy is still here. Keep on keeping on, Tammy. We did still hug, so we win, basically. We outsmarted the game and we outsmarted Tammy. Take that, you idiot. Right, all our physical skills increase, but we don't want to do anything physical. Like, it's kind of completely pointless to us, because we really don't want to do any of this stuff. Like, we could shovel dirt, but I don't really want to. I want to get to the part where we can unlock doing xenobiology. I think we need to get our biology up and then talk to our dad before he lets you do that. Okay. More biology. More life sciences. Climate chat, right. I get the feeling these guys didn't like Earth. Anyone else feel like this? Anyone else feel like they spend a lot of time talking about how much Earth sucks? Just a vibe I'm getting. Maybe it's because I'm an empath. I can understand these things that other people can't pick up on. The nuances. But I'm just getting the feeling. I can't help it either. These are my best because I don't fuck with either of them. They both hate me. We're going to do our best. 67. Oh my god. Don't say it, chat. Do not say it. Don't say it. It's 11. 3, 3, 3. Just fuck. 4. 0, 0, 1, 2, 17. 95 stress to push through! Oh my god. I did see Joe's YouTube avatars. So, I can give you some background on this. I was in, because we have like a planning Discord server, right? For like working out all the stuff about Jad Sayer. And Oko had made the avatar, and we were talking about it. And she was testing it out. And I was like, okay, but it looks like the avatar like dances too much. I did not think it would look like 6'7" because I'm not 12, so I didn't think about that. But I was like, oh yeah, it looks like it's dancing a lot. I was like, oh, you know what we can do? We can increase the mic delay. So it shouldn't switch between, because it switches between the two poses when he talks and when he doesn't talk, right? It's like when you're making noise, it's doing the thing, like my mouth is opening, and then when I stop talking, the mouth closes, right? So it's a similar thing with his. Like whenever he's talking, the hands point out, and then when he stops talking, the hands go back into the chest or like whatever. So it's like, oh, you can change the mic delay so it won't immediately go back. There'll be like a lag to stop it like jumping around. But then on the day, for whatever reason, the lag didn't go through. So it was just jumping around doing the 6-7 all the time. Doing the classic 6-7. Which I have, for posterity's sake, I have saved in GIF form. Which I'll just post in the stream chat now. Hold on, where is it? There it is, hold on. If you did not see Jad say it, this is what you're missing out on. This is the kind of high level entertainment you are missing out on. Six, 7. Anyway. Also, I swear to God, Joe, during multiple planning talks and like stuff, he would say things that had 6 and 7 next to them multiple times. And he tells me it's by coincidence. And I'm like 99% certain it is. But also, it happened a lot. It happened a lot. He'd be like, oh yeah, how long have I had the dryer for? Because I was editing the Florence memorial, right? Like the memorial video. I was like, when did you have it? Like, I need to put like an so I put like a X to Y, 2028 to or 2023 to 2025, whatever. It's like I think the dryer's like 6 or 7 years old. And you're like, oh my god! And then obviously everyone's just like, he said the thing. He said the thing. It did also have 2 new Maddie announcements, which is very exciting. It had a new not expansion, I don't know what you call it, a free update for Magenta Horizon, and then it had an entirely new game Maddie's been working on, which looks really good. I'm very excited to play that, and in fact, I am almost certainly going to stream it when it comes out because it looks really good, and I love the vibes of a point and click. Anyway, I guess we're losing because I don't know how the hell to beat this. Is that better? It's 1 better. Wait, the first collectible use is free. Hold on. Because we could boost this. If I push this to a 4... That's not good. Why would I ever do that? Okay, that's just me being an idiot. Never mind. I guess just use it on this one. I still can't get through, so I don't know why I even care. Yeah, I think we just give up. I don't think we can get 36 here. We're defeated. Flunking a test? You get a 1? Oh my god. Bro, I didn't get anything? Oh, you still get something. Okay. Yeah, chat, if you have not wishlist Maddie's game on Steam. It's like a from what I've seen from the trailer, it looks like it's like a point and click. You go into a town and like you're looking at like animals, you're doing something to do with like science. and like learning things about the town. Something like it looks interesting. It looks good. It's our birthday. We're 12. +1 to strength cards. We want a photophonar. We want our social cards up. What a great gift. You can't wait to practice in the lounge. Everyone's going to love it when you play your song really badly. Okay, and then talking about how we can do more stuff now. I want to be a famous idol. Maybe I do want to be a famous idol. That could be awesome. I want to be like my favorite idol, Hasune Miku. You've been watching those influencer videos, haven't you? I want to stream on Twitch.tv and become like a big React YouTuber. It's also a zoo. I did get zoo vibes from it. I said as well, it also gave me like pathologic vibes a little bit, which is a good thing, in a good way. Not like the boring restarting 15 times to get the right knife swing combat, but in like the exploring a cool place kind of vibe. Okay. Tammy, how's it going? Happy birthday, Walretta, she exclaims. And she goes, this, another cake. She keeps giving us cakes. This is the same as last time, right? Come together. Your clothes are full of holes. Give me your pants and I'll mend them up for you right away, okay? Let me get her a present. Have a cake. Cal likes cakes. What a surprise. Who do we want to talk to? Oh, you know what? We can maybe talk to Cal, because our biology is high enough to learn a fun nature fact. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't care what you have to say, Cal. I'm literally just here for the stats, alright? This, we need bravery. An enemy. That's fine. Tang. Do you need reasoning? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you know what we want to do? We want to go try out this flute practicing thing. Practice the photophonar. 3 creativity +1 bravery. Ooh. Man, we really do not need more creativity. Why did they make... Oh my god. They make it so easy to get creativity. We really did not need that. Anyway. It comes with a funny earpiece that fits behind your ears and reads your thoughts. Well, not quite. More like it detects those electrical impulses in your head and draws those. Let us ask a friend for help. Mars tells you it's a dumb gimmick instrument, and the ones on the depot shelves have literally been there since the Strato left Earth over 20 years ago. You can't find anyone who plays the photophonar, like no one in the entire colony. You have better luck with the adults, but only barely. Auntie Sedent smiles when you see you carrying that photophonar. Oh, these old things, she exclaims. I remember those. I took lessons when I was a kid, when they were popular for a hot minute back on Earth. I could play Do, Re, Mi on it, but that's it. Never got to the pitcher part to work at all, honestly. Well, I guess I'm on my own. I sit down and experiment with it. You let your instincts guide you. You wish it was as simple as thinking tree and it paints a tree. But it's more like, if you think about food, it paints a lot of round bubble shapes, and if you think about something that makes you angry, it draws orange squiggles. Most of your phonar pictures have a lot of purple lines that dance around. You guess that's your personal style. Okay. Actually, once you stop worrying about being good and just think about how it feels, it actually starts to feel fun. Right, we need to get 20. Should be easy enough. Three, 4, 5. Oh my god, we actually didn't get it. That's crazy. Well, hold on. Let's just use this. Fuck it. Okay, that gives us 26, but it's not the bonus. We get 5 kudos if our total equals the goal. And Kudos is actually pretty good to us at the moment because we can use it to remove cards. So I'm just going to use this. Maybe the Zookeeper will stab you for being a terrible vet. That would be fun. It's so much creativity. We do not need this much creativity. Okay. If we do it again, is it just going to be the same thing? One bravery, man. It's crazy. One bravery. Study biology. I want to get biology to 33. Keep studying biology. Let's go. Walrus, can you see me in class? Professor Hal pulls you aside. Don't worry, you're not in trouble. Far from it, in fact. He grabs your hand and shakes it firmly. I never thanked you for, well, saving my life, he chuckles. Oh shit, he gives you a perk that you'd have to get from like one of the gene perks. That's huge. Professor Hal and I are very grateful for your bravery. Though you should have been in the creche, just this once. It's good that you disobeyed orders. Oh, it was nothing. Good thing you were helping me in the classroom when the attack started, right? He laughs and leans back against his desk, inadvertently sitting on something that pops and gives off a shower of acrid-smelling sparks. Whoops, he says, leaping away from his desk. Danger lurks everywhere, Waretta. Keep your head on a swivel. Okay, we have saved 2 people so far. Now, can we save either of our parents? That's going to be the tough one. Because I don't know if we can, but I guess we'll find out. Is that good enough? We are losing 3, which is pretty heavy. But we're gaining 7. So, like, if we did this instead, we got 26 versus, what was it before? Like this. What the hell did I do last time? Hold on. Oh god, oh god. There we go. 27. Okay. Well, I think 27 beats 26, so let's go ahead and just take the win. I could have saved Tonin. Okay, but you'd have to have gone outside, right? Because he dies outside, so you'd have to have gone exploring. And we're doing a no grass touching playthrough. Professor Hal, they're gonna kill you. Your joy is too big, your whimsy too powerful. How much have we got biology? One more run of biology will do it. Okay. Let me take a rest and then we'll take our first break. Let me relax in the lounge real quick. I'm gonna relax with Cal. You want to practice with me? You practice with Cal for about an hour on the hoverboard. It's exhausting. By the end, you're sweaty, a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month and keep him company. Get rid of crawling. Crawling. Oh god, here it is. It's beginning. The sickness. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Okay, we're going to tell her this, but she is going to be like, no. Like, this is way more dangerous than you think. And she's going to be like, who the fuck are you? You're like a 12-year-old girl. You're not going to... I don't give a shit about your opinion. But anyway. It's super, super dangerous. Your dad just gets more and more sick every year until eventually you can't think about that. You can't live through that again. There's no need to panic, Instant says dismissively. Your dad is in excellent health otherwise. Oh right, you're only 12. You remember being older when he... The adults are so stubborn. They're not going to listen to you, and even if they did, the shimmer's still out there. You can't keep your dad inside forever. You're going to find a cure. You can't watch him die again. It's fine. Dad, the pixie beans are dangerous. Someone's reading too many weird hollow novels before bed, Ward. I want to know if eventually they're going to be like, oh shit, you actually can see the future. Because like, if we tell them that the pixie beans are dangerous, and they're like, oh shit, they actually are later on, and we tell them that the fog is dangerous, and then they're like, oh shit, it is, at some point, are they going to be like, you know, oh, this person's right. I didn't hit the delay button. Okay. With that, I forgot to hit the snooze. The ads are progressing now. So now is a good time to take our break. We're going to take it anyway, so this is fine. Let's take our break now. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. And I'll see you then. I'll see you on the other side. Bye-bye. See you in 5-10. Hello, hello, hello. Oh shit, banger. Da, 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 da. Enough of that. Enough of the bangers. Back to more bangers, but this time more sci-fi bangers. Okay, don't press that. I always press the stop streaming button. That's the wrong button. Want this one. Yeah, they don't believe us about the pixie beans. You wish you could remember more. Mostly affected teenagers. Oh, this is interesting. New rebellion less than 90. Oh, less than 90. Yeah. And then, you know I won't lie. I wonder if this will actually get us somewhere. +3 colony food. I don't like them either, your mum cuts in. I agree we should be trying to cultivate native crops, but something just feels off about these ones. I can't stomach the idea of eating something that glows in the dark. Who knows what that's doing to our bodies? Huge. Huge. If you balance the bet for fairness, can I flip it? I can indeed. I can indeed flip the bet. This is your chance if you want to get in on the coin flip. Bet now. Okay, so this is actually going to come in huge because we do start starving at some point. So 3 food is quite a lot. Outvoted her, your dad's size, even though your mum's vote is the only one that counts. Your mum takes your father's hands and pulls him in the pulls him. Sorry, your father takes your mum takes your father's hands. I mean, that's a way to apologise, I guess. And looks him in the eyes. Thank you for not forcing me to pull rank, she says quietly. We should still grow them, but I'm not ready to put all our resources behind them just yet. Your dad agrees. The fields will be sowed with earth crops this year. You can't exactly remember the details, but you think it's going to help. Okay. Hopefully our mother will no longer work herself to death now that we have more food. Tammy, how's it going? I have a present for you. She presents you a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers. Open it, she says, bouncing on her toes. You open the gift, and it's a handmade doll. Its lumpy, misshapen face gazes up at you from a patchy nest of yarn hair. It's a doll. Her name is Dolly, Tam says proudly. I'm making them from all the kids I babysit. You once told me your favourite toys are dolls, so I thought you might like one. Give it a hug when you're feeling scared. I mean, of course we're going to accept the gift. That's not what a doll looks like. They drew the wrong thing, but that's fine. We accept the gift graciously. I'm glad you like it, Loretta. I worked really hard on it. Okay, let's have a look at our gear real quick. I think we want this. +1 to all yellow cards is pretty strong. Okay. Tammy, when is it your birthday? Do we know? We do not know when your birthday is. I'm gonna give you another cake. I'm gonna keep giving you cakes until we work out what day, what year your birthday, what month your birthday is. Well, not that year. We'll get it eventually. Can we now do... We cannot deliver supplies. We can visit the supply depot. Nothing here I don't think I really want. The emoji proji. Oh, shit. I mean, that's pretty strong. +10 to all yellow skills. It's good to go. Okay, hold on. Let me open up Google Coin Flip. Ignore the flip that you can see has been flipped, because I just have to do that to open the page. Hold on. Let's go. What's it gonna be? Tails. Congratulations, Tails gamers. Tails has won. Easy. Easy money. Hang, what do you got to say? Hello, Walrus. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Sure. I came as soon as I could. Oh, the shimmer. Okay, cool. We need help with this. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. Administer this to yourself. Wait 3 days and take samples again. Something big here. Something really big. Knowledge is more than power, Loretta. It's control. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you. +1 shimmer cure, +1 help tangent. I wonder what the help tangent one gets to. Because the shimmer cure makes sense. I don't know what helping tangent that counter tracks towards. Let us do biology again. Get our biology to 33. Hit the ticker. Of course I can help. I need someone to label petri dishes and move them from the cooler to different machines. A Hopeye could do that. They're studying the shimmer, the mysterious illness that colonists get pollen every year. During pollen every year, including your dad. Well, Retta, we've been studying samples from some of your colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. We think shimmer is a form of reproduction, Tang explains. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus like it. It's really neat, actually. That is not the term I would use. More like ultra creepifying, exactly. The idea of a respiratory fungus that grows and turns your body into fungus. I mean, I guess when you think about it, every living thing tries to turn other things into itself. Like when you're eating a burger, you are just trying to turn the burger into more of yourself. But you know what I mean. Neat. Sure. Let's not piss them off. Yeah, neat. +2 biology. Nice. +1 shimmer cure. Nice. Is this happening because I said it was really dangerous? I don't remember this happening last time. I remember the first bit. I don't remember this bit. You spend the rest of the week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing, as Tang loves to repeat, jobs a Hopeye could do. Nothing beats hand-on experience, though. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot, but according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with the human cells. Instant has spent a lot of time in vert space, trying to disconnect the two in her models. Where could I find a sample? Our most useful reports have been from the foragers turning from the Valley of Vertigo, where the pollen is thick all year. God damn it. Okay, we have to do one between us, Tang, and Cal. They put the fucking... the people who hate each other together. Great. We should do a genetic experiment. Tang, you are 12 years old. I have access to the lab around the clock, and I'm already in there every day. It would be so simple just to come up with an experiment for something I'm already working on. And efficient is the perfect choice. I don't know, lab work is only half the picture, you know? I think we should go to geoponics for a bit of hands-on biology. Mima is already ready to give birth, and she's had trouble during her last calving. He says, you think he's talking about a float cow. We should volunteer to monitor her around the clock and document the process. Then we could help deliver the calf. Absolutely not, Tang sneers, looking disgusted. I am not getting my hands all up in some float cow's guts just because you want to play farmer instead of scientist. She pokes her finger into Cal's chest. What are your data points? What is your hypothesis? Do you have a control group? Where is the science, Cal? You aren't better than others just because you work indoors, Cal snaps. Oh shit, he's crashing out. It's rare to see someone actually get under his skin. Every day I live and breathe biology, genetics, medicine, and ecology, just like you. Science isn't just about doing experiments. Observation is important too. So is compassion and empathy. Tang scoffs. Oh fuck, I don't get to give him a middle ground? Well, we are doing a a compassion and empathy build. So I think a report on animal husbandry is probably the best thing for our character. I'm glad you see things my way, Cal says. He has the look of someone who's trying not to be smug, but isn't quite getting there. We are going to lose it, though, because the biology challenge is really hard. 70? Oh, my God. Okay. Wow, that actually makes it worse. I guess just hit the... Just hit this. Sure. Two. Oh god, this is not looking good. We need to hit 36. Oh god, where's all my yellow cards? 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. This is going to be 2 plus 2, which will save us... Let me look here. We need 15, we're going to get 75 stress. So each point is 5 stress, so this will save us 10 stress. You know what? Just push through. We'll tank it. We're going to tank it. Tank a 75 stress hit. Jesus. You spend a few days observing Mima the float cow, who is so huge and gravid she can barely float at all. You're on watch when she goes into labour. Oh my god! Holy sh! This is OP! What the fuck? 8 power, 1 extra card when drawn? It's like half a pot of greed? Then Tang gets in there and safely delivers the calf. And you mean he really gets in there, because the calf gets stuck at one point and Cal has got up to his shoulder in it. It's gruesome and scary, but in the end, both cow and calf are alive. Another week of veterinary care and close study, you write up your report. Hal smiles at you. Congratulations, you three. This is wonderful work. You do the colony proud. Don't forget, learning is a lifelong journey, he says. So feel free to audit this class whenever you'd like. Increase rewards for studying life sciences. I don't remember ever getting anything like this before. I don't remember ever getting like a... increase the value of a class. Did I just not do it enough? Time to never draw it, exactly. Back on new perk. What's my new perk? Xenobotany research and geoponics. Oh shit, let's go. What's that thing at? 90? We can do one more class. Let me see what the increased benefits are from life sciences. 2 biology, 2 reasoning. What was it last time? Doesn't feel that much better. Or whatever. You should have known better, Oh yeah, this was before. She's trying to do things. And instances like, you suck. Cheer up, it could be worse. It's true, I could have lost 4 months' work, she says wryly. That's the spirit. Losing the data is your fault. Or my fault. I just really want to impress her. You will. I certainly hope so. Get to work. Okay. Yeah, we've seen that one before. Okay. 6. 6. 3. 3. 2. Win. Oh man, this is a huge hit. We're gonna get plus 4 biology. We're smoking. Okay, let's go and chill out. Let's have a look around. Anyone want to talk to us? Cal, what's up? What's up, my boy? Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as you enter the garden. Look at the cow. It'll help with the swelling. Oh yeah, this is his mum. Auntie Tira. I forgot his name is Recalcitrance. What an insane name. Oh my god. That sounds like something he'd do. My brave boy. We got Cal Strength. Huge, huge card. Beautiful. Talk to our papa. Good morning. That sounds neat. You see vegetables. That's great. Give me the crystal. Give me the glittering crystal cluster. Glittering crystal cluster. It's hard to say. Alright. Relax in the lounge. At some point, I'm pretty sure Auntie What's-Her-Face comes through and goes like, can someone help me in the kitchen? You know, the first words. Yes. It's time for the third. And fuck, I want to get rid of a cart. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Udicott's still alive. Great. I think we're going to do the talent show again. We lost it last time, so this time we have to show, you know, we have to come back. Her routine this time... Okay, so Mar's been studying Dis's techniques after being embarrassed by his comedy impressions last year. Her routine this time is more like a celebrity roast. Only the celebrity target is Dis, and he's not in on the joke. Oh my god. She just came... What the fuck? She just came on stage in front of everyone and just fucking rips on Dis? That is fucked up. She levels some truly incinerating disses about his clothes and his mannerisms and his weird hobbies, keeping it just this side of too mean. She's a lot more polished than Dis's stammering impressions, and the judges can't help but smile. When it's Dis's turn, he's so embarrassed, he stumbles through the whole routine, a series of knock-knock jokes that get less funny as time drags on, and ends up running off stage before finishing. Oh no, this is the start of Dis's fucking... his art, his solo Sigma arc. This is literally, so literally, if you're like, fast forward 9 years in future, and you're like, why did Dis blow up the gate so that aliens can invade the entire base and kill everyone? It's because of this. This is the moment. You can trace it entirely back to this. Anyway, we're gonna play the photo phone up, of course. That gives us 14. What if I did this? That gives us 12. Never mind. $16 on the first round is pretty good. 3, 4, 5, 6. 25. Okay, we just need to get 18. 18 should be pretty good. Okay, hold on. Easy. Easy. 29. Boom, baby. Good night. I ate random berries. Have a good sleep. Okay, get kudos. Boom, another one of these. Your skill at photophone art is well appreciated by the crowd, who moves to tears by the emotional depth of your playing. You win, as voted by audience applause. Mars shrugs and shakes your hand. She wasn't really interested in winning anyway. She just wants to get back at Dis for last year's performance. What, you mean when he just did a thing and was just better than you? He didn't even aim it at you. He was just he was just doing a good performance and you were mad. That's fucked up. Cool, okay, we did not... No one ate any of the fucking pixie berries, so that's good. Tangent. How's it going? Doing well on compromise some samples in their first learning. What's up? Compromise an experiment. Yeah, this is before. I hate being patronized too. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young. Yeah. It's hard being a child. I got you. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what they all say, Tangent. Man. I wish the weather was like this here in real life. It's so cold here at the moment. I think we're gonna get snow soon, which would be nice. But yeah, it's fucking freezing. I mean, it's not freezing compared to like Canada or something. You know what I mean? It's like it dips gently into the minus Celsius. It's minus 12. Oh my god, that is too cold. That's far too cold. Like I think here we get to like minus 3 or something. We're not getting all the way down to like, you know, when you get in minus double digits, that's when you know it's rough. Five? Sure. Sure. Oh my word. Are you getting snow as well, or is it just minus 12, just like clear skies kind of thing? Because at least if you get snow, it's like fun for the first couple days, and then becomes a lot less fun as you have to start a you know, you have to deal with the snow when it starts just like melting up the roads and doing all the other stuff. Okay. We have an issue. To help do the pollen thing, we have to go outside. Which, I know, it sucks. But we do actually have to do it to save our dad, so we might have to go outside a little bit. Are you not wearing shoes, woman? Hold on. Do you have giant feet? Is that your, like, genetic mutation? What is going on? Why does she not have shoes on? Or are they, like, flip-flops? The run is ruined. The run is ruined. Okay, so we need to get bravery up. Our bravery is currently at 1. I think practicing the photo phonar gives us bravery, right? Yeah, we might as well do this, sure. You've been practicing the photo phonar by watching tutorial videos and copying what you hear. That's just one part of learning how to make music. It's time to write your own music. We want something peppy and fun. I'm going to toot about friendship, of course. Perhaps the real colony was the friends you made along the way. No, wait, that's actually... You sit down to compose your great work. You have a rudimentary grasp on notation, preferring a more instinctive, spiritual approach to music, but slowly something begins to come together. Hey, that's a pretty good card. 5? Eventually you have something you're actually really proud of. You worked hard, and it's genuinely a good piece of music and holographic performance. Everyone who sees your performance agrees. You've done a great work. This will probably go down in colony history as one of the first original pieces of art that have been made on the Tumnah. Well, this is not going to have the highest value, so forget that immediately. I don't think I can get rid of... Yeah, we can't equal the exact goal, so let's just take that. Take the extra creativity. I mean, fuck it, let's just max out our creativity then. Why not? Actually, no. We might be able to do... Can you do bravery on the sports ball field? I think you can, right? Play sports ball. 2 bravery? Yeah, okay, perfect. We choose Tammy, of course. And then we're going to choose Cal. We got the squad. We got the full squad. We got Tammy and Cal. Apparently Utopia's cat feet let her run real fast. Whatever you say, love. Whatever you say. I don't believe that for a second, but, you know. Yeah, I know. I got the cat feet genetic mutation because it lets you run real fast. Yeah, yeah. That's the reason I got them. You can't wear shoes with them though. It's really important you do not wear shoes while wearing the the genetic mutation cat feet. It's really important. Sure. Boom, baby. Birth the float cow. Huge. Damn, look at this. We even hit the super goal. Let's go. Plus an extra toughness. Tammy tackles an enemy in a brilliant takedown that surprises everyone. She really took her role as the immovable object. Score is tied. We break the point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Set this to neighbor's value. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, more bravery. What are we up to? 4? Oh my god, it's a long journey. It's going to be a long journey. I need to get 20 bravery or 20 toughness. The way it's looking right now, I'm not sure which one we're going to get first. Let's see. More sports ball, thank you. Then in the caber toss. We choose a thicker, heavier one, of course. For more bravery. We need to get 60. We need to get 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, 18's pretty good. Okay, let me see here. 4. 5. Fuck. Oh, this is annoying. I can't. Maybe we don't take that one. Maybe we do this. Yeah, okay, yeah. Don't get locked in with having to use this just because we have it. Okay, we need to get 33. That's pretty good. Could we do better? Could we do better? This would become a... If I did this, that becomes a 5. I think we just push through the stress there. No skill change, damn. +1 toughness. And +1 bravery, and then +2 bravery. Okay, beautiful. Our bravery is coming along. We're at 7. Oh god. Okay. Next month. See if there's any items on the ground. I think we're doing okay. It's crazy that parents just let the kids pick shit off the ground and eat it. That's all I'm gonna say. On a foreign planet. I'll talk to Marsden quiet. She fucking hates it, but we get more kudos. Beautiful. It's crazy, even just like getting Mars to play nice loses you points with her. Because she hates it so much. Okay, anyway. Damn, life is fucking tough, huh? This is hard. I think I'm just going to tank the stress. I think we're going to do a lot of stress tanking. Take our bravery. What's our bravery at? 10. Okay, 10 is not amazing. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. We just need to get 10 more points and we'll be good. Right, I'm actually going to chill. Because we're playing on hard mode, so I feel like it's going to be a lot more of, like, pushing through stress. So I'm going to relax, so we have a lot of wiggle room, basically. We relax, we chill. Do you want to get rid of either of these cards? It's a 1 cost that gives +1 to a yellow card next to it. No, we already got one. Get rid of it. Yeah. Even though it's a gem. Oh shit, okay. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. This is new. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe here, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? You look at Professor Hal, and he looks back at you. Last year, you saved his life, right here. He clears his throat, visibly trying to stay calm. All right, children, he says, subconsciously touching his neck. Just remain seated. I'm certain everything will be fine. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. I do not have the bravery. God damn it. Well, we'll stay put. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? You, Tang, and Mars and the other kids try and stay calm. Hal tells everyone to get under the big tables together. There's some nervous laughter as kids bump into each other. Then he tries reading from a textbook on Earth history to try to distract everyone. His voice shakes as he fumbles over passages about Mesopotamia. It's more upsetting than helpful. Mars grabs your hand, but when you look at her, she looks away pointedly. What would happen? What would be best in this situation? Let's just take it seriously. Fuck it. There's nothing you can do, so you try to apply yourself to reading this chapter you've been assigned. You struggle with it, your mind racing. You notice Tangent do the same. She gives you a faint smile over her hollow screen. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all clear message flashes on your hollow palm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents want to know you're safe. And then you go, yay. I'm sure it's just bad luck. That's fine. No one's dead. Excellent. Damn, we did not do very well this year, I think. Like 13 creativity, 10 bravery, or 19 biology. That is quite a lot, to be fair. That's kind of what we were aiming for with biology maxing, so I guess that's fair. I guess it's fine. How's our dad doing? It's fine. Give me this root. Our persuasion's at 28. We're close to doing it. What do we need for this? 20, right? 20 bravery. Okay. On with the sports ball. We failed to read it. Our perception is fucking awful. Yeah, don't worry. We're not looking. We're not getting our perception up. Do not worry about that. 3, 4. I becomes a 5 because we get bonus. Right. Okay, never mind. Hold on. What about like a 1, 3, 3, 6, 4? Beautiful. +1 bravery, +4 bravery. What are we at? 14? Oh yeah, they start arguing. And then I say something, they say like, shut up. We stay quiet here. They're like, yeah, expeditions, you can go outside now. Okay, beautiful. Do I still need the bravery check before I can go outside? I guess we'll find out. Okay, I still can't do it until I get my toughness up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh! What's up? What's up, Tammy? Oh, it's her birthday. Thank you, show Tammy. She's only kidding. Like, it's the 3rd year in a row. You can't keep falling for this, Loretta. Tammy keeps getting you every year. Trolling you with the 2nd cake. Joke never gets old. Classic. That's what, to be fair, I have a joke like that with one of my friends. One of my friends is 1 day younger than me. So every birthday, I'm like, you know, one day you'll be like me and you won't, you know, you'll never know what it's like. And he's like, oh, old man. Never. And then next day I'm like, I remember when I was your age. Feels like it was only yesterday. Never gets old. And then they complain. We stand up to the soldiers. Oh shit, let's go. We actually got the bravery check for this. We don't back down. And then Rhett's like, okay, you're a tough one, sure. It is a great joke. It literally never gets old. Then just go 3? I mean, why not? Like, I can't really put it anywhere else because I need this card to be here. I mean, I guess I could do this. Hold on. That's a 30. Sure. That's good enough. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. It's really chill. And it ranges from chill to, like, impressive, like, oi, kind of, like, impressive, kind of, like, you know, wondrous kind of music to, like, more dramatic. It's got a good range. Right. Play more sports ball. Boom, baby. That's 24. That's 26. Sure. Get our 5 kudos for hitting it exact. That's our 3 bravery. Beautiful. We're in. We're in. Okay, she talks about the bugs. And she got the scales. Yeah, she wants to have cool scales. If you pick it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Auntie Seedant, you gave her that mutation. Like, why are you like, don't scratch at it, you'll get more scales? You gave her that. You could have chosen to not give her that. Whatever. Scar. Anyway. Oh wait, hold on. I can already do her bravery thing now, right? Oh no, she's a toughness. Okay, it's fine. We can do it with this though. Day to eat this worm. Beautiful. Talk to our papa. Dad, you gotta wear your respirator, for God's sake, man. Too dangerous out there. Stay indoors, for fuck's sake. This guy's the COVID denier 101 out here, man. Put your mask on. Don't walk outside when you're in the pollen world. Bro, anyway. Okay, we can leave now, right? I'm brave enough. Okay, was it the... Can anyone remember? Was it the plains? Was it the plains I had to explore? I believe it was the plains, right? For pollen samples. I mean, we can't go anywhere else until we do the plains anyway, right? So I guess we might as well. Okay, what's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Ordered. Control. You feel great. We get a plas cutter. Cool fire. Call it sweets. This is a dangerous area. what we're doing. We're not supposed to be in danger. Just taking notes and don't touch anything. Avoid it. Good kid. And Dis is here. Great. Don't look outside. There's grass out there. Oh my god, no. Playing don't look outside into this. Just do all streams as role plays of neats who never go outside at all. Okay, right. We're looking for pollen. Oh yeah, I can't skip past things like I did last time. God damn it. Okay, okay, my perception is 1 and my animals are 0. So let's try and find a good angle. Look Outside is such a good game. I was glad people seemed excited about it. When it was being shown in Jadseya. 6-6. Two, 3, sure. And then we just go at 29. Quick little 29. Unchangeable, beautiful. 6, 3, 4, 2. Do I have anything which turns anything yellow? I just thought that sun's blue. Okay, well, I guess I might as well... Wait, I'm not even using this right, because I should have this over here. Whatever. Okay, hold on. Give me one of these. Then we do this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Easy. Yeah, I really like the game. I hope they do like a... He does like a... I don't know, like a sequel? Or like a more expansions or whatever? I mean, he already added so much to it. Like, I can't imagine... Like, he doesn't need to add more to that game. I hope he makes like another game like it, because it's really good. Should we take a break and play in the snow? I think we shall. You make a snow buddy. Or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts in the heat of your body. That acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. You appraise the lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it needs some accessories. There's some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you find seeping up the ground. You give your buddy antlers and fur. You aren't sure what to call it, but you're proud all the same. Okay. We better find this pollen thing quick, because we are... I think we can do one more thing. I have a feeling we might not do it because we need to get like an exclamation mark, not like a regular thing or whatever. We cannot blast our way through it. God damn it. Hold on, can you do this on the fly? Fuck. Okay, well, they already saw that coming. Leave. But I can do this. Fools. Fools. Blast your way through it. Fuck. God damn it. What a waste of time. Okay, whatever. I guess we will... Oh, hello, Tang. What's up? Not Tammy, sorry. She's heavily absorbed in cleaning, balancing a chair to dust up high on the walls. You always wondered who did all the really thankless cleaning around the colony, and apparently the answer is Tammy. Tammy looks down as you approach and gestures to turn off her hair speak. Oh, hello, Warretta, she says, pushing her bangs off her face with a sweaty, harried smile. She's clearly been at this a while. I was getting some cleaning done. Nothing like a shiny, clean room to take your mind off things, right? She grimaces, then seems to remember herself and covers it up with a giggle. It feels forced. Something wrong, Tammy? Is this the anniversary of your dad's death? What? Oh, no, of course not, Tammy assures you. She hops down off the chair and gives a brief little squeeze. Gosh, that's so nice of you to ask. You fix Tammy with a look and a smile falters. I mean, it's nothing, she says. I just, I overheard something I probably shouldn't have. She says, looking down at the ground. Well, I was getting something from the pantry. I overheard some of the adults in the kitchen talk about how the trippet stalks from the last harvest had some weird mold on them, and they had to throw almost all of them out. She tugs on her ear, miserable. If we ever ran out of food, well... Tammy clenches her fist around her skirt. I wish I didn't have to hear about the bad things. Why can't things just be good and nice and not so scary all of the time? I don't think this is the time to, like, tell her that's how life is. Let's just say they have it under control. Tammy nods, resolute. Yes, there's nothing I can do about it anyway. I'm not as smart as Tangent or as strong as an enemy, but that's okay because I'm really good at cooking and cleaning and taking care of the babies and doing all the other things the colony needs to keep running. I just want things to be nice and normal, Tammy blurts out. I wish people knew that I can hear them when they talk about scary things. Alright, she has the giant ears. Now that makes sense. Thanks for listening, Walretta. I'll go back to cleaning, okay? You leave Tammy in the con area. Continue to avoid thinking about her fears through stress cleaning. Well, thanks for the trauma dump, Tammy, for God's sake. I'm already here at stress 100. I haven't got time to deal with your bullshit. Relax in the lounge. We're going to hang out with Tammy, of course. And we get 1 empathy. Beautiful. Get rid of sharing is caring. Oh, that's our only other sharing is caring, actually. You know what? Hold on to it for now, because we don't have many 1-cost yellow cards. So let's just not lose anything. Oh yeah, so we're going to do female way. Something feels different. Alright, so yeah, I bet you they wrote this first about... yeah, your period starting. And then they're like, well, we have to have one for, like, the men. So they did, like, a wet dream one with your dad, which feels really weird to do. But this one makes a bit more sense. You'd ask your mum for help. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. My little girl is growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hand on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind us that we're real and we're part of this world. It reminds us we have to take the ability to make life and the responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep you from having to go through this every month. Your mum hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. Hormones. What is happening? You feel on the edge today, like everything that's happened is so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff, then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fountain of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous. Uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Walretta. The broth of bean. We don't need the pixie beans anymore. Surely it's... I think this bit's just regular puberty. Rebellion increases tripled. Oh, shit. Okay, well... I think now... we can go outside and test again. Let's try and find this damn pollen cure. Survey the plains. Put our better gear back on. Thank you. Where are these pollen sources? Come on. Oh, so if you come back later on in the year, the things you did before have been cleared. That's interesting. I don't know. Sorry, excuse me. I don't know if I've literally never come back in the same year out exploring or like the same place. I never realized if you open up paths, they stay opened up for the next time you come through. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes it a lot easier to do it, like, to get to the ends. Interesting. Nothing here, huh? Okay. Right. Oh, God, the perception challenge. Fuck it. Let's try. Our perception is somewhat low. That's fine. 2, 4, 14. Sure. Sure. Why are we touching grass? Look, I don't want to touch grass, but we have to do it to save our father's life. Unfortunately. As much as I wish it was not so, we do actually have to do it to save our father's life, so... No, please. Right, let's do, like... You... Oh, no, this sets neighbors to this value? I thought that's... Oh, fuck. I thought it was the other way around. Fuck. Fuck, am I really one off? Let me use a mushroom log on you. Beautiful. The alt-right podcast dad. Look, we can save him. I can fix him. I can fix him. Okay. Wait, I don't even get a perception point? Oh, I do. Okay, beautiful. That's animals. Okay, sure. Time passes. We gotta deal with these fuckers. Okay. Bush bub. Yeah, we've seen these guys before. Let's find a route through its territory. Give me an 8. Give me a 6. Give me a... Is there a better way to do this? No, you know what? Leave this here. Hold on, let's do one of these. 2, a 3, and a 4. Gets us a point for next time. Okay, now we do a 8. No. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. That gives us another 16. So we just have to get 29. I think we can just brute force this. Yeah, beautiful. As a Genshin player, you would never touch grass. You have to live the lifestyle. The holy lifestyle of the no grass gacha player. Everyone knows interacting with grass ruins your luck chances. It decreases your ability to roll properly. Alright, let's talk to Dis. He's probably got some chill stuff to say, right? Hello, Aretta. Dis greets you cautiously as you pass the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Yes. Nod quietly and follow him. And then we go down to a huge mushroom. Yeah, we did this last time. It's a balneal. They live in swamps. Yeah. We should kill it while it's distracted. Okay. Let's sit and watch quietly. You enjoy the pretty scene together. Thank you, Dis. Thank you, Jill. Go through here. Small circular ponds chain together to form an impassable body of water. For a place to cross. Oh, that is huge. We locked in at 8 on every turn. Oh my god, that's massive. Next round. Let's just get all the blues in. Get us a 6. No. Yes, 6, 4. 2, 3. Can we get... No, that's fine. That's fine. Leap of faith, +1 bravery. Beautiful. Excuse me, where are my pollen samples? Oh my god, not another one. The Waterman's Pond is slightly greener colour than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That's odd. We will drink it. It's gonna be fucking urine, isn't it? And not so... It tastes sweet going down, and not so sweet coming back up again an hour later. Blech. But what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Sure. Let's say that, sure. Oh my god, there's another one? Fuck me, bro. I thought this would be the exclamation mark. Stop to meditate. Give me like -30 stress. Oh, let's go. Beautiful. I didn't really think it would give me that. Huge. Oh my god, there's another one? Oh, how much we got? 70? Okay, we can tank one more. The edge of the circular pond, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. Water in the little lake is deep and milky, though, and you can't see the bottom. It's completely still, almost too still, and so perfectly circular. We've only been warned about getting too close to these pools. Fuck it. We've explicitly been told, do not get too close to the pools. We go to the pools. We go directly to the pools. Oh my god, it's locked in a really bad one. That's not good. Wait, I can change its colour, right? Okay, well, that's pretty good. That's annoying. That's really annoying. 2, 3. Sure. We need to get 25. Okay. I think this should be possible. I think we can do this. Beautiful. In that case, I might as well replace this with this. But I want to keep this because I want to get the +1 skill reward, right? Yeah. If I replace this with this, it stays exactly the same. Okay, well, sure. Just get me that score. That's fine. I should have like super dysentery. Nah, we tanked that. We tanked that. The human body adapts. The human body adapts. You aren't scared of some pond or what might ever live in it. You march up to the edges, keep your eyes on the shiny prize, and pour around in the snow looking for that shiny whatever it is. Looks like a pretty crystal, just sitting on the ground. Good find. Well, you know what? Sure. Please tell me we've got to the exclamation mark now. Oh my god, bro. It still keeps going? I'm gonna have to come back again. You bump into Dis. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over like a little hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and look to see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes actually at opposite ends of a clearing. Oh, they're bush bubs. Far away. They really do just look like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory. Dis says. How do you know that? If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically using leaves that grow out of their head and backs. Then gangly, branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile badgers. Not a very useful card for us, but that's fine. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Well, I guess we're coming back again. Because we fucking need to find this goddamn... Oh my god, it's taking so long. We're wasting so much time. Sit down with him. Nature is beautiful, but we're not here for beauty. We're here for efficient time use only. There is no time to stop and stare. There's only time for progress. Okay, relax the lounge. Here we go. Well, I can't volunteer. I need organising. Oh my god. Are you serious? Whatever. How much was I organising at? 5? Oh my god. What's the cards looking like? What's the card situation looking like? We don't actually have too many 2s. And we have a lot of 3s. And let's be honest, this is never going to be more than a 3. So Tangent, you're out. It's for Tumnia time. Welcome everyone. Oh, this has probably changed actually. Hold on. Blah, blah. No, actually that's the same. That's fine. Okay. Of course we're going to go to the talent show again. Dis and Mars are your competitors for the talent show. Dis is up first, and he stomps on stage wearing a silly top hat and a cape, waving a magic wand. He introduces himself as Dis, the destroyer of reality, and tells everyone to step back because he's going to pull a Hopeye from his hat. He takes his hat off his head, and a very surprised Hopeye falls out and bongs away into the crowd. Predictably, this upsets Dis, and he flees the stage in embarrassment. Aww. Mars takes the stage next and launches into an incredible lip-sync performance, complete with holographic fireworks at the end. Oh shit. Do we? Oh, God. You know what, Mars? You deserve this. It is not a great skill, but we have to outstage you, Mars. I'm sorry. It's purely karma. You deserve this coming. Fuck Mars, exactly. Give me you and you. Then you no. No, this. No, this. And this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't think you could do a 1, 2, 3, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's just tank the... I mean, we could do a 2, 3... No. No, I think that's fine. That's fine. We'll take that. Just a 25, which looks like it should be pretty easy. Beautiful. Well, he won the first one, right? But yeah, it's such a dick move that he just won the first one, and then, well, he didn't win. Sorry, he beat Mars basically, and then Mars gets so upset at him, she just starts doing really mean things. But that is how kids be sometimes, you know. Mars isn't the only one who can rely on cheap tricks like hollow pyrotechnics to win over a crowd. Your performance not only includes fireworks and light effects, but also 6 holograms for yourself, all doing a synchronized dance. It's a hit. You win by audience applause. Mars, I beat you last time. Actually, no, I think I lost last time. Never mind. Oh, shit. It's time for the feast. The feast isn't anything special. Mostly the same soy-pressed rations you've been served in the canteen all your life. The foragers have contributed great slabs of fungi that have been grilled like steak. Not that you've ever had steak to compare them to. The offerings from Geoponics this year are as slender as your mum warned. There are a few tureens of roasted potatoes and carrots, but everything looks so scrawny. Everyone gets a taste, but not much more than that. It's so unfulfilled. What have your parents been doing in geoponics this whole time? This sucks. Why are your parents like that? You suddenly shove your food around your plate. You don't even want to eat anymore. You're so pissed off. You're probably just hungry. You do feel better after eating something. And it's fine. Your hormones, blah, blah, blah. We're back here again. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, nothing to get. Right, back out again we go. For the fucking third time. Let's roll. Man, I used to be able to do these in one. I used to be able to do the entire plane in a single day. Those are the good old days. And now look at me. Taking 3 months to just do a single thing. Whatever. Let's keep rolling. I'm going to be really annoyed when it turns out I misheard the thing and actually it's not the planes that have the pollen sample, it's actually one of the other places. But you know what, we'll deal with that when we come to it. Okay, get through here. Do 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 do. I like they have the little sparkle that shoots up every time you run around. That's fun. Okay, show me exclamation mark. It was right here as well. Oh my god. Anyway. You spot an enormous unfamiliar flower. Large waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something just died in there. Drink the goop? No, we're gonna watch. We're gonna wait and watch. One of the nearby bushes starts rustling. Oh, another bush bug. It approaches the plant and dips an arm into it, bringing it to its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right in there and drinks. You try not to gag. Well, okay. Fuck it. If it's good enough for the bush bub, it's good. Well, hold on. Let's put our hand in first. We'll drink it last. Suddenly the plant contracts and sucks your arm into the elbow. You panic, expecting the sting of digested juices, but it's just warm. Gross, but oddly pleasant. There seems to be nothing else in there. You plant your feet on either side of the flower and pull your arm out with a mighty schlop. Your hand smells awful, but feels all tingly and kind of stronger. All your noise attracts a nearby bush pup. It comes scurrying out of a bush, growling and cackling at you. We defend ourselves. We do a 3. No, we don't do that. We don't do that at all. We do a 1, a 2, a 3. That's what we do. Oh, that's annoying. We're going to lose out on the +1, but this is the only way we can get the double. I mean, does the double even matter? Not much. But, like, what else? You're just getting a +1 on this. You can't make a 4, 5, 6. You can just make a 3. Whatever, so it doesn't really matter. I think that's fine. I guess use 6, but there's probably a better way to do this, right? Hold on, what if I do one of these? Alright, that becomes, yeah, never mind. You know what? Let's just take the 29. The funny creature rears up and stomps the ground, intimidating, but you realise by its body language, it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good, Bush Bob. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. Keep exploring. I can't drink from it? Oh, fuck, I'm so... No! Okay, hold on. Can someone tell me, is the pollen quest thing in that area? Does anyone know? Because if it is, I'm gonna reload. But if it's not, we'll just take that. We'll just tank it. Does anyone know, or am I gonna have to look it up on Google? You don't think so? Because they said it's in what they said, oh, we need a pollen sample from X place, but I can't remember exactly where they said it was. I was a teenage exocolonist. Pollen sample. It's deep in the Valley of Vertigo. Okay, Valley of Vertigo. That's fine. Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. We put our hand in the damn thing. Fuck it. When do we unlock? Don't you unlock the other places by visiting though? Maybe we can't do it until they have the famine thing, and then we can go investigate. The valley during police. Okay, we'll try and get it next year. Next year we'll get it for sure. Right, brave is 25. Our persuasion is 28. Let us do the geoponics. Explore the Zeobotany lab. And then yeah, okay. Then we can go here. Research, botany. What's that give you? Organizing and biology. We do need organizing. We carefully find the on switch. Press buttons at random. And yeah, so we had this last time. Basically, we use the AI. We ask Grok what to do, and it tells us. It basically is like, oh, we can't go wrong. Basically, we can't do anything too dangerous because congruence will tell us if we do it bad. So we're basically just like exploring things. We're doing science, but basically the AI tells us what to do. So Draw me another card, please. Hold on. 3, 4. That's actually worse. God damn it. Wait, what? How is it 19? Oh, because this. Oh, fuck. Right. You know what? Draw another card. That's as good as I think we're getting. $30 kudos. Oh my god, that's a lot of kudos. That's a lot of kudos. We're fucking raking it in. Okay, quick spa trip. Get rid of giggling. No more giggling on my watch. I think we need to get... If we get our organisation up to 20, we can then stop doing this, I think. When you do when you're older, I'm ready. We can unlock farming. Sure. He's here. This here. That here. That's not good enough, huh? Man, they weren't lying. This is a lot harder. Give me 2 there. I guess it's a 27. We tank it. We tank it. What are we up to? 11? Okay, keep going. We can work on the farm, which gives us toughness and biology. We do need toughness. But let's just keep researching this stuff. The logs. Okay, we need to get 3 pieces of mushwood. Okay. God, you really fucking... This is hard, man. This is hard. Card becomes a 2. Maybe we can get another one by doing this. Maybe there's 20. We only have 1 mushwood log. I think we just tank this. We tank the 15 stress. I think that's fine. What were we looking? Okay, we're in late wet. Okay. Oh, another mushroom log. Very nice. Need to get 3 of those. We have 2. We need 1 more. Okay. Go in. Look around. Okay, now we de-stress. We de-stress, ready for glow. Visit the spa first, of course. What do we want to get rid of? Get rid of playing sports ball. I hate this card. I hate it. Beautiful. Now, we chillax. Okay, fine. We help clean this place. We work hard. Get +2 organizing. Let's go. I don't like how loyal it's made us, though. We're 0 rebellion. Mars helped. +2 kudos. Get rid of flunking a test. Get rid of that shit. Yeah. Late wet. You know what? Glow. Where's Tammy? So I'm getting the vibe. Glow is Tammy's birthday. Where is she? She's literally nowhere to be found. God damn it. Okay. Well, never mind. Damn, our creativity is going crazy, huh? 89. Let's go biology. Research. Stuff there. Research of xenobotany. Give me a 6. A 6. This. And then that. 30. Looks good to me. What's our organizing at? 19. God damn it. Okay, we need one more. We need 1 more organizing. We're gonna help defend the gates. Fuck it. Fuck it. We need to go. We need to go outside next year anyway, during the pollen season. Which I think is this season actually. So maybe the bravery runs out, but whatever. Let's go. +15 rebellion. People are mad. That's fine. Fight tactically. Needs 30 combat or braver. Oh no. We fucked up. We're fighting bravely. +1 bravery. We're immediately rammed to the side by a giant pile of rocks. Fuck. We're being a hero anyway. It is impossible. We're being a hero. YOLO. Oh my god, this is going to be actually impossible. Oh god. We're YOLOing it. We're YOLOing it. Okay. We need a 60. Folks, we need a 60. I don't know if we're getting a 60. That makes it a 4. Draw a card. That doesn't help at all. That doesn't help at all. Okay. Okay, let's think this through. There's gotta be a way to do this. There's gotta be a way to do this. We just need 33. We just need to tank, like... God, we need like 20 more points. Oh my god, I don't think we can do it, right? Redraw hand. Okay, wait. There's gotta be a way to do this one. There's gotta be a way to do something here. We just have to make like a couple of straights and then we're okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What do I need to do here? I need to get like a 5, but I can't. I can pump this up to a 6. I want to get like a 6, 7, 8. I don't think there's a way to get the 7. God, I have 40 stress as well. Ah. $90 stress. Fuck, we're so close. Okay, redraw. Redraw. 8. 8 is big. 6. 5. 4. I can't do it! Oh my god. Do I just get eaten? Swallowed whole. Yo, so okay, I skipped through because I thought I was dying. You lunge up for the snapjaw mouth and jam the spear in it up. It's a tell moment when nothing happens, an inhalation of fate, and then the creature tosses its head and you with it, flipping you into the air and into its mouth. Like a frog being eaten by a turtle, your legs kick in the air ineffectively as it tries to gobble you down whole. It's dark in here. It's not a very happy place. You'll almost be wrenched back out again before the acidic grinding of the gizzard causes you to lose consciousness early. Com drags you away as a fresh group of soldiers try to drive the beast back into the colony. It will take time, you'll need time to recover from your injuries, but Dr. Instance patches you up right well enough that you can make it back home that night. Didn't care, got heroic. Got owned. We got heroic. We had to relax anyway. Honestly, this worked out perfectly. What happened? Are you hurt? Nah, I'm chill. I barely got eaten. I barely got swallowed. Now I'm just pissed off I used both my mushroom logs on that. I needed those. Fuck. God damn it. Hello, Tammy. New art. I need those mushroom logs. Fuck. No. No. We were so close as well. We were literally like, 4 points off. I think 4 more points would have pulled it. Maybe 5. 5 from 95 to 70, and then I could just tank the stress hit. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, remove first words. It's our birthday. 14 is going to be my year. Antecedent comes in. Hello. Antecedent's love. Thanks, Antecedent. Call you Aunt Anne now, or even just Anne. Gives a big hug. Then an enemy's here. You're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional rollercoaster of your monthly cycle. We get the anemone blech. Heart. Grossaroni. You think it's bad? When I got my period, she made me a cake with a red gooey center that said, "Welcome to Womanhood." Okay, that is pretty cringe. I have to. I would like. That would make me want to die. So that's true. It's bad enough I like shot up overnight and got boobs and want to cry all the time. Just go around telling everyone. Birthday visitors. Then it's the same as before. Yeah. Oh, Tammy, how you doing? Happy birthday. She got us a cake. I mean, I'll share it with you, Tammy. You obviously don't have a cake to eat, so I'll share it with you. What? You made your own one? Oh, you. Can't believe it. Where are we in? We're in quiet. Okay, so we don't want to do it now. We want to go out next time. But we also need to get... Does anyone remember how you unlock the other maps? Do they unlock on time, or do they unlock from exploring enough? Like, should I explore again to, like, get them to be like, you've explored enough, you can now go to Vertigo Valley? Or does it just go, like, when you get 14, there's, like, you can go to Vertigo Valley now? I guess I can have a look and see if they're going to say anything new. You think it's on time? Okay. Because I really want to explore the Vertigo Valley this pollen season, which is like in 2 months. So, hold on. I suppose we can have a look as well. When does Vertigo Valley unlock Teenage Exocolonist? You need to talk to Utopia while on expedition, any expedition. Okay. Do we want to go nearby, or do we want to go to the plains? I think it should be at either. Let's explore nearby. Here she is. Beautiful. Boom, mushwood, let's go. Stuff to collect. Wait, she went! God damn it, I thought it does unlock with age? Interesting, because I just saw something that said it doesn't unlock with age. It says it unlocks by you talking to... what's her face? Oh, colony food. I mean, maybe it's an age-gated thing before you can talk to her about it, but... that's a really annoying one. It's around... Beautiful. What's her name again? I forgot what her name is. The woman in charge of the expeditions. We have 2 mushwoods. We need 1 more. Talking early? Utopia, that's it. If you have 20%, if you have 30 perception, we have nothing like that, which is awkward. Offer to help. We want to offer to help because we want to get more. We want more mushwood logs. +2 toughness. Beautiful. Oh, what's up, this? What's up, my boy? Yeah, me too. You know what? Fucking let's camp out. YOLO. Dis crawls into the tent, taking off his jacket and stuffs it behind his head and curls up into a ball facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and pull a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite all the excitement of being out in the wilds at night, you quickly fall asleep. You both wake to a blaring alarm and bright lights filling the campsite. It's a perimeter alarm. Someone must have triggered it. This bolt sits bolt upright and you look at with wide eyes. Should you go out to check? Of course. Of course! Oh yes, the being swallowed whole option. 13. This round. This, give me this, give me this. Give me that. Beautiful. Beautiful. The wiki always lies, it's true. Whatever it was, the lights and noise must have scared it off. The sun is almost up, and you would definitely not get much sleep after that. So the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sun rise over the jungle together. Aww. You better accept the worst, but no one even noticed you were gone. You left the privacy curtain on your bed closed, and your parents must have thought you came in late and left early. You feel lucky, but you also feel a little sad. Well, that's true. That would make me feel kind of rough if no one even knew you were dead. New perk? Bravery. Extra card draw. Beautiful. I really want to get to the pollen season in 14. Hum. Let's do one more of this. We get organizing up to 20. Study this mushwood. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes of the cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cells get so saturated they lose structural integrity and turn to mush during glow. So the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process to stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during the wet. If they don't take on so much water, it won't take so long to dry. +1 colony defense. The spray the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the part that sticks up at the ground to close it, above ground to close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling in so much water from the mycelial network underground. Logging will be so much more efficient now. And they gave me 5 kudos for that. I saved I made all construction in the entire colony happen for 25% longer than it was before, and they gave me 5 kudos. They gave me $1.50 and said, hey, here's a tip. What do I want to do here? This is why you don't get into science, folks. This is why you get into science. No respect. No respect. Okay, it's early pollen. You're coughing your guts out. You should see Chief in an instance. Bro. Oh my god, he's gonna die again. I can't deal with it. Tell you what I learned today. I can't deal with this man. Mr. COVID denier. Because of me, you won this game now? I thought you already had it. Or was that just silver? Okay. Hold on. Let me look at this. I'm gonna try going outside again. So wait, what does the wiki say about the age? Oh, the wiki just says you can unlock it early by 30 perception. Is there something else it says about how it unlocks normally? I'm gonna go to the plains. Can you please give me access to the rest of it now? Sure. Oh, fuck. So you need perception for this. God. Fuck. That was it. That was it. God damn it. That would have got us access to the next part. Fuck. Whatever. No. We stand still. We are flung sideways. Hold on, so sorry, I should be reading this out loud. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't. Something massively tall punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock, and your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. You freeze up in terror, closing your eyes, standing perfectly still. Maybe it will just pass by. You sense a shadow descending from above you. Something suddenly hits you from the left, and you're flung sideways off your feet. A moment later, one of the massive legs slams down right where you'd been. Another second, and you've been flat as the grass underneath it. You look up to see what hit you, but it, or they, is already gone, having saved your life. I wonder who it could be. Ooh. Yeah, the planes are boring. I agree. It's not that bad, he says something defensively. I mean, it is pretty. It's just, I want to go somewhere I can have adventures, you know what I mean? We're here all the time, even though we know everything about it. Utopia says when you come back back every year and take new readings, in quiet here, and in the pollen in the valley, and with your patient, because we can't take stuff without letting nature replenish itself. It's so boring. I want to go to the valley. Let me go to the valley. Find our way. Sure. $24, 6, 6, 5, 5. Boom in the middle. 38. Okay. Heck is that? We get +1 animals. Go home. Sleep it off. Okay, so I guess... I'm so hard. I already know about the food. How? You want me there? Sure. And we're like, guys, our food is fucking... it's not going well. It's not Mum's fault. What do we do now? Death isn't an option. Okay, we've done it. We've done it, folks. We have unlocked... Wait, was it the valleys? Or what was that? Hold on. What was it? The valleys of Vertigo. Okay, perfect. Right. Perfect. Now he's got to rest. Relax in the lounge. Well, let's visit the spa first real quick. What do I want to get rid of? Get rid of discovering. Okay, beautiful. I should have got rid of the one, Wait, can I? No, we can't mess around. I don't have enough time. We're relaxing. Do I want to keep idealism? Oh, it is a gem. We'll keep it for now. Yeah. Okay, to the valley. Wait, hold on. What's up? Tammy looks very worried. Are you okay, Tammy? There's something out there, she says in a quiet voice. Lots of somethings outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. What do they sound like? Like, she struggles to describe the sound. Squeaking, super high-pitched, really long sounds. Like metal or like a broken robovac scraping along the floor, only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe. Kids were the same, but they couldn't keep him safe. I'm scared. I hate my stupid ears. It's okay to be scared. No, it's not, she said, pouting. I don't want to be scared. It makes me unhappy, and that's not okay with me. You are lucky to have cool ears. Really? You think so? She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear the grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? Shell, that's fucked up. We're gonna hit it with the Riz. She apologizes for crying, even though you've seen it many times. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big, warm hug and says she's going to head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. Yeah, that's pretty good. +3 to a card, right? That's pretty solid. Okay, it's foraging time, baby. Let's get out there. We also got to find this damn... Ooh, egg. We got to find this this pollen. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting. Thank you. I'm good. Looking for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds. Fuck. Yep. I remember. Okay. You live in herds? You come across not just one Vricky, but a whole swarm of them, okay? Mostly baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Vricky. Its tentacles like roots. Those tentacle-like roots Miranda at a fairly large distance before plugging into the ground. When you see the Vricky approach, they get agitated, and they look hungry. Definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry grapefruit-sized furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. Fuck. This... if we had 50 bravery, we would have got, like... That's how you collect them and you can, like, bring them back to camp. Fuck. Well, let's just fight them, I guess. Let's just fight them. Sure. Not a great start. This is such an annoying combat slot, huh? 8? 6. $22. I'm just gonna hit a quick 41. Okay. Oh, unchangeable. Huge. Actually huge. And then... Mushwood log. Beautiful. Win. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I locked in there. I was completely silent. Okay, let's get... Sorry, I meant to be on stream. Let's keep going. We scuttle past them. We get through them. Beautiful. Right, let's look for this damn pollen. Where is it? Shortcut, and now we're lost. You try checking your positioning with your hollow palm. Just start walking. Go north. Go east. Go south. Go south. Go east. The pollen's so thick here, you have to stop and unclog your face mask. East again. Dead end. But it's a lovely dead end. A beautiful, magical dead end. A shaft of sunlight finds its way through the fog and makes the entire clearing glow. Sometimes, getting lost can be worthwhile. You don't know where you're going, but you know where you are. Minus 30 stress. Pretty big, honestly. West. North. West. West. Okay, east. North. East. South. South. East. East. West. It's less sorry. It's a beautiful dead end again. It's less magical than the first time. West. North. East. Okay, this is new. South. East. No, west. South. East. North. West. North. West. East. South. No, north. Oh my god, I'm actually crazy lost. West. South. Let's go west. Okay, no. East. South. South. In recitation, you're meant to bang your hollow palm against your other palm. Essentially, you're clapping alone in the wilderness like a fool. It seems to be the trick, though. Your hollow palm registers the signal from base camp and brings up a map of the compass. Well, at least you're out of here. Staring at the jungle has made you more perceptive to subtle differences. Nope, no it has not. Maybe next time you won't get so lost. Well, that's free stress reduction, so I can't complain too much. A feast of berry bushes. Let's go ahead and research them first, before we realise they're all completely poisonous. These all kind of suck. God damn it. How many of these do we have? Yeah, draw me another card. Beautiful. Give me a 6, a 6, a 3, a 3. That's 22. You know what? What about one of these? Oh, right. Right. Yeah. We need to hit a 40. A cheeky little 40 here. Hey, we can do this. That's 32. I mean, it's going to be hard to beat that, huh? Do we want to tank the stress? That's unchangeable. Fuck. Just tank. I think... Draw a card. Useless. Push through. We've got to fucking tank it, god damn it. That's a lot of stress. Harvest them. They're delicious. No plus food? Bruh. We observe it. Pretty adorable. Where is my pollen? Here? You almost might have missed this place, but for some reason you feel compelled to stop and look around. There's something weird about this place, about the springy, spongy dirt. You have the faintest memory of eating the ground? That can't be right. No, the ground is edible. You kneel down and feel the spongy texture beneath your feet. You pull out a chunk and brush some dirt off. The dirt? Wait, what? Wait, what? It all comes back to you. In a dream in another life, you recall taking a sample of this porous substance, sponge cake, and studying it in a lab. Remember discovering it was nutritious and could be easily cultivated. In your mind's eye, you see fields of the stuff, and more drying out in the sun. The kitchens would take it and grind it into flour. +5 colony food. Oh my, holy. You dig up a chunk and bring it back with you. Later, you'll take it straight to the geoponics and plant it in a back field. No need to ask anyone, you already know it's perfectly safe. By the time the other farmers notice it, they'll have a healthy crop of sponge cake ready to be harvested and turned into real cake. They'll wonder where this miracle came from, but you won't tell. You won't tell. Okay, well, you know what? That was actually kind of huge. Unfortunately, I can't go out. I think my dad might be dead. God damn it. All because we had to tank fucking 40 stress. Maybe we get another chance. Yeah, because the mum dies before the dad dies, right? So that's true. Okay. And hopefully, because we've got a lot of food, like we brought in a lot of food, she's not going to die. But I guess we'll find out. Applied to work in the kitchen. We volunteer. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Alright, rest in the lounge. Take the month off relaxing. Do I want to get rid of any of these? I don't think so. Keep both of them, yeah. It's time for Vitamlia. Thesis. Empty. Yeah, we had this one from before. The effects of the participation. Participation is for joiners. Ugh, joiners. Yuck. We're doing talent show, of course. Mars and Dis. Dis has left because Mars kept bullying him. Blah, blah, blah. She yaps. She can't help but draw parallels from the current famine, the failure of the colony's leadership to prepare for it, and how the council clearly needs newer, younger voices to be able to imagine the future. The council isn't impressed by that part. You know what? In honor of Dis, we're doing a comedy routine. Three, 4, 6. Not amazing. Would this be a 5 if I did? Maybe a 6, okay. Okay, next round. Is unchangeable. 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's 31. We might just tank the stress here. Yeah, just tank the stress. Let's do creativity. Again, we get another one of these. Given how tired and hungry everyone is, your light-hearted and irreverent comedy routine is exactly what the people want. Geniuses are rarely appreciating their time, she says. Festivities, yeah, same as before. Speaking of comedy, hello Harmva, hello. Is that winner of the best fan art comedy category of Jadsayer 2025, I see. Hello. Hello, I hope you're doing well. What's our biology at? 64? Okay, you know what? Let's do this. once more, just get our biology up. What does working the farm do? It gives you plus biology. Let's just keep doing the xenobotany for the moment. You impressed how I got that the nomination title exactly right? Well, I did work on the show, so you know. $25. Sure. Look at all this kudos, though. Look at all this kudos, my god. Okay. New perk. Collectible items are refilled quicker. Nice. Speaking of, are we missing any? No. I think it's time we go to the spa real quick. Remove another... What don't we need? Oh, yes. Swallowed whole. Remove that. I don't want to remember that, thank you. What does the working in the kitchens do? Help in the kitchens. 2 creativity, 2 empathy. Let's help in the farm for the moment. Let's work on the farm. She does that. Yeah, we've done this before. We need a miracle. Someone broke into the gardens last night and stole some green tomatoes. What a waste. Well, not only were they too bitter to eat, but now you don't have the seeds to replant. Your mum is furious. Your mum calls everyone for an all-hands meeting. She looks grim as she surveyed the group. Alright, farmers, listen up. Based on my projections, Geoponics have been producing 70% of the colony's food by the end of our 3rd year. The rest is supposed to be provided by stored rations and hydroponic algae greenhouses aboard the stratospheric. Because we've lost so much in the hydroponic equipment in the wormhole incident, as well as 90% of our soil and bacteria cultures, we're nowhere near the production we need to be at. We'd hoped to domesticate at least one native crop, but as we found with the pixie beans last year, we have more work that needs done on that front. The colony is going to fail if we don't get a handle on agricultural production. People will die. There's so much life on this planet, but it seems to fight us at every turn. I sent soil chemistry analysis to I've sent soil chemistry analysis to your palms, courtesy of geranium. The soil needs to be conditioned extensively to support earth crops. We need to cultivate more of autumnal crops in partnership with the foragers. We need to salvage what we can of hydroponics and get that up and running by the end of the year. Your mother would never stoop to being beaten, but you can see the lines of fatigue around her face. It will take a superhuman amount of work to turn us around, but it is still possible. You are the people who will save this colony. I believe in us and the miracles we can perform here. Thanks for being here to do the work. Now let's get out there. +1 colony food. I feel like we have quite a lot of quite a lot of the food now, honestly. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's as good as we're getting, I think. Beautiful. Good morning. Oh, shit! You're surprised when you wake up this morning and your mum and dad are both in your quarters. Usually they're long gone before sunrise. You pull back the curtain and they look over you with big smiles. Loretta, your mum says, cradling a mug of blep tea in your hands as your dad rubs her feet. Good morning. Good morning. Someone didn't hear the good news, your mum replies cheekily. We're announcing it later, but I guess what, kiddo? I think we're going to be okay. She chuckles at your sleepy, confused look. The famine, she explains. We still need to do work, but we pulled out of it. We got out of a spiral. It's going to be okay. Between farming and foraging, we've secured enough food to make it through until the harvest next year. That's great. Hooray! Your mum salutes you with her blep tea. She looks more relaxed than you've seen her for a year at least. Maybe since you landed on Vitumna. You know it could have been so much worse, but you pushed those dream memories from your mind. Yeah, no, Harmer, this game looks really nice. Like, the art is really good in it. I'm already looking forward to dinner. I haven't really cooked in ages. Let him cook. What should we have, Beretta? We should have sponge bread curry. Your mum calls it bunny chow, a square loaf of sponge cake bread. They're already using sponge cake? We literally... we planted that last month. Whatever. Bread with the center cut out, stuffed with veggies and spices. Sweet and hot and so good. You and your parents cook a private meal in your kitchenette. Your dad does most of the work, but you help. When you sit down for a quiet family dinner, you realise this isn't the first time you've done it in... you can't even remember how long. You talk about your day in the most mundane way possible. It's so pleasantly more normal. You hope the artists who work on this drew Piss-chan one day? Well, to be fair, in this game, they got a different artist to work on every single card. So there's like 200 different art... well, not every single one, like these two are the same, but most of them have different people in them. So, there's like 200 artists in the game, so there's a good chance one of them may have drawn Piss-chan. You never know. You didn't even get close to clearing your plate, since your body isn't used to so much food, but that's okay. You eat it slowly and savour it. Every bite is heaven, and made even better by knowing that you had a real impact on the colony's future. Yeah, like, okay, so our mum is no longer going to die of overwork, which is nice. It's nice having parents. We have saved exactly one parent. Now we just have to save the other one. We needed what, like, plus, like, 7 food, I think that was total? Okay, that's what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's help in the kitchen. We haven't helped out in the kitchen yet. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's help out in the kitchens. We've done this once before, so we know all this. But any other time we've done it, this is the only time we've done it. So any other time will be new. We get to decorate cookies. Sometimes me and my dad used to decorate cookies together, and it's really, really fun. I think everyone would really like it. You can do stained glass cookies with boba fruit jelly. Yeah. Aunt +1 Tammy confidence. Let's fucking go. Aunt Anne chuckles. Cake and cookies with fruit and frosting for 100 people? Why, you have quite an imagination, Tammy. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew. We need to focus on large, hearty dishes that can easily feed many people, like this stew, she says. If things get busy, we can serve the soy rations as is. But it's much nicer to actually cook them with something else. She beams. Full tummies make for happy workers. Aunt Anne sets you and Tammy up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just round the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from canteen shuffle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think of the food. Seems that they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Maybe. First collectible use is free. Oh. Oh. This is not worth not just doing that. There we go. In fact, I should do this, right? Yeah, okay. 32. 32, we take that. Too bad my dad is an idiot. He is a COVID denier. And he's an anti-masker. Which does not bode well for us. Okay, we need a little more persuasion, a little more organizing. What does this do? Persuasion? No, persuasion is it social? Humanities? Persuasion, yes. Professor Hal is looking for someone to help with after-school tutoring. I need 30 reasoning. Okay, well, I can't believe we're like 70 in biology and our reasoning is 18. Like, how did this happen? +1 reasoning. Okay, oh my word, look at this. 4, 5, 6, 6, 6. Boom, the super goal. I think we might have maxed our creativity. Boom. What is the new perk? Give gifts every month instead of once a season? That is useless. What the hell? That's the worst skill I've ever seen. Imagine if Persona had this many personal stats, honestly. Like, I think if they... I think there's something to that, honestly. Like, if you doubled the amount of stats in Persona and then made it more interesting to level them rather than just like, you know, if you revise in school, you get academic points or something. You could make the social stuff more of a game rather than like a sim, but, you know. Yeah, not only is the pollen fuck up his lungs, he proceeds to inhale deeply, he then doesn't stay inside and he goes outside. He actually goes outside the colony to breathe more. I don't know if like the aliens are messing with his brain or what, but... Right. Again, we need more persuasion. More persuasion. Oh god, that's so annoying. Just 2 off. Mars, can you get me a job? Supply depot. Maybe I could work there with you. Okay, beautiful. What does this job give you? Organizing and something else? Organizing and persuasion. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Clean and organize the depot. Get +3 organizing. Oh my god, that's huge. Very funny. Oh, this is where everyone gives us the joke things. So you have the elbow grease, 1 gallon, flashlight fluid, and then Tang idiot gas, but we're not smart enough, so we get fucking owned. Alright, are you... OMG, Mars exclaims, leaning over your shoulder. Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Like, Loretta, that's not even a thing. Nars snaps her gum in your ear as she reaches over and dismisses the requisition. Here, I saved you from being a nullhead today. Now you owe me, she says. I take payment in acts of service. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Loretta. It's finally someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Oh shit. Okay, we have to stand up to her. She likes people standing up to her. I should be in charge. I don't care which of you are in charge, as long as the job gets done, Seek interrupts. Nice. I'm glad you're here. This job is normally boring. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. That's a 4, huh? There we go. Beautiful. +5 organizing. Oh my word. Oh, fuck, we're 1 off on persuasion. Are you serious? Are you yanking my pizzle right now? New perk. What we got? Equip additional gear. Beautiful. That is huge. What do we want? I think we want this. Because we get into combat a bit. And +10 combat is quite a lot. Okay, let me visit the spa, always. Get rid of first steps, yes. Beautiful. We're keeping quite a nice deck, honestly. We've got rid of quite a few cards. Like, we've got rid of all the the standard 2 1s and 0s. So we only have the 2s plus left. So we can start getting rid of, like, yeah, like some of these 2s. Maybe the Hop-Eye Facts. Mysterious Stranger, potentially. Okay, let's rest up, because we might need the stress debuff. Beautiful. Do I want to get rid of this? Are we at the stage now where we can get rid of 3s? No. I don't think so. Well... You know what? Actually, we have quite a lot of 3s. Yeah, fuck it. Get rid of it. We run out to face it. We got the bravery. There it is. The big boy. I didn't even realize an enemy's here with a fucking rake. Has no face. Yeah, we've seen this before. An enemy and comm are in there. Trail of Destruction. Heading straight for command. God, this is where comm dies, right? Now, can you save comm? That's the question. I think we have to help an enemy in comm just because we do not have the combat to take it on by ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be like a combat check, like 50. We help towards them. We challenge. Do you want the answer? Too late. I'm already in. It's too late. 5. Yeah. Okay. Five, 6, 7. I only get 42. Oh god. 8. 3. 32. Is there anything I could do here? I mean, I can play my yellow card. And give +3. Like... That's 33. There's a lot of maths in this game, yeah. There is one point where... Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. No, if you get one of these filled out, it gives you like an auto thing, and it'll just make a better hand than the one you have in. So I'm always used to just pressing that if I'm like, I can't bother to work it out. But I think we're just going to tank the stress here. Push through 45 stress. Try your hardest. Others aren't so lucky. Yeah. No, comm. Fuck. Oxy, if you know the answer, can you save comm? It feels like you can't save him. And I can't forget what I thought. The Strato gets fucking destroyed. Yeah, because you probably could have saved... Could you have saved Governor Udicott? That may be the thing you could have done if you ran there instead, because she does die. The governor can be saved? Fuck. Hold on. When was the last autosave? 5. You know what? Fuck it. Load it up. An enemy's push into the alt-right pipeline was inevitable? No. Well. Fucking rip. Some things in this world are inevitable, I guess. I mean, they wrote a lot of text about an enemy interacting in a positive manner with Vase. So I guess that does make sense that they're like, well, we're not rewriting all of that shit. Anyway. Yeah. We go and save Governor Udicott. I hope an enemy doesn't blame us. Well, we're not really friends with her anyway, so it's fine. The smaller creatures are making a beeline for command, slipping into the heart of the colony while the defense squad is distracted. The lines of slinking, many-legged beasts pass by much easier targets, moving with an eerie, almost tactical purpose. Whatever happening, you have to stop them. The scene in command is chaos. The blast doors that would have protected the bridge from depressurization in space are held open by a mound of corpses, both human and animal, and inside... Sorry, you hear Governor Udicott screaming for someone to help her. Challenge. Oh my god, that's the worst one to be slot in that slot. That's so bad. Well. Well. I think at least we can probably just tank this, like last time. Oh, never mind. We actually beat it. Lamau. Easy. Easy. You're welcome. You beat back enough beasts to help Udicott escape the bridge. As you shelter under a meeting room table, you hear horrible noises coming from the rest of the ship. Metal screeching, that terrible abomination roaring, the sounds of the creatures outside tearing their way through the hallways and trashing everything. Suddenly, the ship lurches and drops a few feet, buckling under the weight of something massive. Out of the porthole window, you see a fleshy pink tentacle slap against the side of the ship before the faceless abomination outside crashes to the ground, taking the entire outer wall of the ship with it. Udicott sobs quietly in her hands in the sudden silence. You wait a long time until congruence gives you the all clear. The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of glow, you gather near engineering with the few survivors. It's one of the few, with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the faceless still sits in the caved-in wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. At least the governor survived. +1 to all challenges. Huge. Governor Udicott takes the stage and thanks you, personally, for rescuing her during the attack. Because of your bravery, the colony still has a leader. She also acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the faceless. Only it hadn't got them away from and stampeded right into the stratospheric. At least they stopped it before it got to engineering, as it would have activated the reactor and left the crater the size of an asteroid impact. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and the fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back to where you started, it's even worse. Oh, so even no matter what happens, you're still kind of fucked. Okay. Yeah, that's the same. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves the engineering wing to shelter. Tammy doesn't return to the classroom. The little one's got out, okay, but she's still in the med bay, and it will be for a while. You feel like you've been awake for days, but you never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. In mourning. Vase will come and help. Oh, thank God. I'm mourning the loss of a loved one. I didn't even know Com that well. Why am I getting suffered for this? Like, I met the guy like once. What are you talking about? Whatever. 3 months, huh? Fuck. I gotta mourn for someone I didn't even know. Whatever. Be careful out there. Don't want anything to happen to you. How are you doing, buddy? What to be thankful for? Dis, how you feeling? Find alien tech. Oh, buddy, you don't know the half of it. It's gonna be okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah, we gotta go. The only thing we can do is, like, help the colony, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. Mourn! Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Mourn! Hooray! No, we rebuild. We rebuild. Same. Walls didn't help the first time. Well, they kind of do still help. Yeah, they're nothing. Okay. 6, 6, 3, 3, 5. Boom, boom. First collectible use is free. There we go. Com, my doomed by narrative shirt causes a lot of questions already answered by the shirt. That's damn true. Okay, it's my birthday. Oh, shit. Okay, it's the mum. Okay, hey kiddo, you here? And then your mum comes to sit. New mum law. Sits beside you. Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering in the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. After a few minutes, your mum nudges you with her elbow. So, she says, your first apocalypse, huh? She huffs, smiling self-depreciatingly. First one's always the hardest, she sighs. When the colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about, the power of community, all that, I thought they were full of shit too. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now, and mad too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out there and rip every goddamn mushroom out of the ground. That's keeping me going for now. But that's not going to be forever, Walretta, she continues. Eventually, the sadness and rage is going to cool, and you'll have to figure out how to feel after that. She points to your chest. Hope lives here, she says. It's the human condition. We just don't know when to give up. Your squints into the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope too. I needed it. To get up on a busted-up spaceship with your dad and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. She smiles. Things work out in unusual ways, Walretta. It just takes time. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your mum pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. From your father and I, she says, Happy birthday, kiddo. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. In all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your parents did, and they made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with the wormhole this time, to represent Fatumna. You thank her, and squint out at the swirling wormhole still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your mum lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back. What a birthday. Here's to another one, right? Yeah, and that's basically the same. Oh, Governor Udicott looks more frail than you've seen her, but her eyes remain determined. Last week, they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. There really is. There is a lot to do. Are we still salvaging? Or helping fix? Rebuilds? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. You're assigned to help in geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can from the ruined fields and destroyed greenhouses. There's still a lot more to be done. Your mum is in fine form as her role as chief cultivator. She'll never admit it, but managing a crisis is what she's made for. Cal is working in geoponics too. I want to repair the greenhouses. The geodesic domes, miraculous prefab modular structures your parents brought from Earth, are in shambles. Absolute shambles. Much of the glass and metal is beyond repair, destined for the recycler. You and Cal help clear away the debris, and when that's done, you help drape tarps over what's still standing so the drifting spark snow doesn't pile up inside and affect the soil acidity. Anything that can't survive outside a climate-controlled greenhouse needs to be harvested and sent to the kitchen so it can be preserved. Canning, jarring, dehydration, ancient techniques you've learned about in school, but didn't think you'd have to put into practice so soon. Tammy visits almost every day. She says it's here to pick up the day's harvest, but you just know it so she can visit Cal. Bro, can you date anyone in this game? Or is this just a cuckolder simulator? Like, is every single person you ever try and date just like someone else more than you? It's just heartbreaking. I need to talk to the writers. I think the writers have repressed trauma that we need to deal with. It's like the reverse of the average BioWare game. You have all the relationships ones, but none of them want to date you. You just have to watch as everyone else gets married. Everyone is worried this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard. Instead, focus on just doing what you can to help rebuild. Fuck me, man. That's the one you put in? Whatever. Okay. Boom. 31, baby. Easy. I have to give stuff on their birthday. Doesn't that just give them more, like, relationship points? Oh, here we go. Here it is. Mr. fucking Zap Brannigan. Whoa! Heliopause. Here they come. Here he is. There we go. Udicott steps out of the ground. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, she says firmly. Where is the person I was speaking to? Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott has been in communication with the ship for how long? We lost everyone. To be quite blunt, young man, it appears you need us as much as we need you. Oh shit, Udicott laying down the law. Replies primly. The Vitumnian colony, such as it is, offers our hospitality to our guests from Earth. Lum opens his mouth, but Udicott cuts him off. Damn. She's a bad bitch. Now, there's no need for this posturing. Whatever the purpose of your mission here, you'll soon learn that on this side of the wormhole, we're all human. Right now, we need each other more than we need mandates from Earth. Udicott turns to the assembled colonists. Effective immediately, I'll be stepping down as governor and turning leadership of the council to Lum of the Heliopause. She says. She smiles genially at him. I hope that will satisfy your craving for justice, at least while we get our feet from under us. Okay, well, she was talking she was talking a lot, and then she's like, but we will still make him in charge, Lamau. Well, it's a good thing the colony's in such pathetic shape right now, your mum mutters under her breath. If they thought we were a threat, they'd probably have just shot us. Interesting. I guess they are we are like illegal not immigrants, emigrants, I guess. So like I guess they were here to like arrest us and kill us or like send us back. So I guess everyone's like, okay, let's not mess them around too much. They're just gonna boss us around. Anyway, boom. We made it to age 15. The new guys are here. Do. You know what, though? We are going to make insane comics with, what's-her-face? The drawing girl? Our creativity is literally like 100. We're going to go crazy. Hey, we got our own room. +5 coin defense. I rush out to greet the day. Nomi. they make some crazy comics, so we're gonna fucking go crazy with them. Okay, you're building something. I'm glad you found me. I was talking to Tammy earlier. She said some things about, you know, about you. Look, you and her. You don't like her or anything, right? I actually, you know what, Cal? I do, buddy. But Tammy can make her own decisions, Cal. Oh shit, he doesn't like this at all. Yeah, I mean, of course, but Cal stutters and looks unashamed. I mean, yeah, obviously. He goes quiet for a long time. Like a long time. You can hear the lowing of the float cow in the distance. No. He says it with finality, balling his fists up in defiance. I'm not even sure Tammy likes me too, but I love her. And I'm not going to back off just because you want her. You're right, she can make her own choice. Tammy and I are endgame. Sorry. No. What's up to Tammy? Innit? Wait, that's it? I have a chance? A brave, hopeful smile flashed across his face. Like he said, it's up to Tammy. Now, with his back turned, stab him immediately. Hey Tammy, how's it going? We're going to perform a random act of kindness with her. I want to do something nice on Mars, Tammy says. But I don't know what. She just nanoprints whatever she needs. She snaps her fingers. I know. Why don't we ask Auntie Seedon to help us put a spa day on for her? What's our relationship at? Oh, it's getting close, Cal. I don't think you have much of a chance, buddy. Auntie Anne has a whole cabinet of nice-smelling lotions, soaps, and scented candles. She lets you choose a few each and reserves one for the private lounge anterooms for you. Oh, sorry, reserves one of the private lounge anterooms. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends. You help Tammy primp and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention. She gives you both a genuine hug in thanks. Tammy has good instincts. She always knows what people secretly need, and Mars having to have something nice given to her instead of demand it. By the way, Tammy, what do we need for this? 80, my god. Surprise party, nice. Here, a present for you. Have a cake. One of these days I'm going to work out when it's your birthday. One of these days. I can give her a gift every month. I just don't have that many gifts. Oh, here she is. Nomi Nomi. Ask you what you do for fun. Now ask you about your outfit. What's going on there? Oh, this sort of thing? I designed it myself. A Nomi Nomi original based on the outfit Lavender Starlifter wears in the third season of Turbo Hyperjet Transform when she has to work undercover as the lead singer of an idol group. They stick their leg out. Only I changed the bottom part, and of course I have to wear my gaming gauntlets. I call them gaming gauntlets, but they're really Envirosuit gloves that I modded so I can play holo games with them. Do you like games? My favourite are Laser Fibble and Dug-a-Dog. Laser Fibble is so fun, and now that we can play outside with room to run around, what kind of holo games do you Shadow Kids play? Nomi Nomi stops to catch their breath, winded after them extend an outburst. We challenge them to the game of Laser Fable. Card gets +2. Holy, okay. Okay. I really am a creative soul. That cannot be denied. I think this is one of the better songs on the track, by the way. This song's a banger. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hold on. Oh, fuck. No, I need the +2 from that. God damn it. That's a 40. It's a 30. You know what? Just take the 40. Apparently I could have done a lot better, but whatever. +2 friendship, +1 kudos. With your biology stats, you're going to make a killing in the fake plant world building scene. Did you see that video about? I never watched it. I saw that video about how this one YouTuber like ruined the expensive plant market. She just grew loads of expensive plants and then like they flooded the market. Which I don't know if it's true, but it's very funny if it is true. There he is, the fucker. How you doing, buddy? Oh, we deserved it. Shut up. Queen, exactly. Dad, how you doing? Oh yeah, we gotta go out. We gotta go outside. Do not open the window. How's Mama doing? Uh-oh. Oh, you barely see your mum since Heliopause arrived. When you do, she looks frail. Like all her strength got used up last year and she's only starting to recover. Except instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponic domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make up a tiffin for your mum so she doesn't miss lunch. I'm sure she's fine. Hey, Walretta, she says, smiling as you approach. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait. You deliver the tiffin to her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and begins a big inhale. Mmm, she smiles. You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I can understand why. I'm just thankful you're here, Mum. She reaches over and ruffles your hair. You're a good kid, Walretta, she says. She looks at you a second, weighing whether to continue. I know we don't talk about it much, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. I wish you didn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really showed what you were made of. I'm so proud of you, my daughter. Let's go. We've earned our mother's love. Finally, at the age of 15, our mother finally loves us. It was a hard journey, but we made it. We finally have from paternal love in our relationship. We don't have our father's love, apparently. This is crazy though. +1 skill on challenge win, like any challenge. That's huge. That's huge. All we had to do was save like 100 people, save her from dying as well, rescue the colony, save her job, and then she like loves her own child. It was just that simple. Okay. Right. I think we're going to call it here for today. Remind me, next time we play next Sunday, we need to go out into the fields. We need to go... Well, not the fields. We need to go outside. And we need to find the cure for pollen. We got to find the damn place. I don't think we have much time left. Maybe like a year or two before our dad gets really ill. Okay. Well, that's it for me today. Tomorrow, I will be back, and we will play Of the Devil. And it should be a good time. At least I think so. I think it should be a good time. Right now, it's 8 o'clock. In my life. Or do you mean what time is it in like the game? Yeah, tomorrow, Of the Devil. I think we're gonna start it off. Should be good. Yeah, we can, Umbrine, we can. Yeah. I just need a little bit of time. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all. I'm kind of tired. Sorry. Yeah. Tomorrow, Of the Devil. Next Saturday, probably more Of the Devil. I don't know how long the game is. I get the feeling it's gonna be kind of short, but not like insanely short. So there were like 2 parts of it out, right? And there's like it's like a episodic thing. Anyway, we'll go ahead and raid Jelly. see how he's doing. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and enjoy the week as well. All right. If I see you tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. If you're just here for the Teenage Exocolonist, I'll see you next Sunday. Bye-bye.